ハイビスカスです。医師見習いのハイビスカスです。
どうも。行動予備隊 A6 マス。
全員無事で戻るぞ。
みんな、りんごちゃん、今日もよろしくね。みんな安心して戦って、私がついてるから。
私の名前をすべてのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
マグマは振り返ることなく
Target eliminated.
いい知らせが。大声出してみなさいよ、ドクター。
みんなこっち来て。経験に祈りなさい。
誰が戦場で
Hey, welcome back, everybody.
するんだよ。
頑張ります。
I'm in position. No need to guess which position.
りんごちゃん、今日もよろしくね。うわ、寝ちゃうところだった。
I'm in position. Target eliminated.
眠れ。
信号誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。これで分かったでしょ。問題ないよ。
悪い知らせ。大声出してみなさいよ、ドクター。お友達が
早く離れてください。お願いします。
Hey, yo, welcome back, everybody.
ちょっとザーロ我慢して。
Forward discipline strengthens the will.
ちょっとお任せカクテル。パンターのオーダーメイド。
時々距離を合わせて。
回拍回拍，無想到你敢有這款的聰明才學。我都淡薄歹勢，叫你跟我做。
See, it's fucking miserable. Technically, it's not that hot where I am at. Where I'm at, actually. It's just the inside of my room in particular is fucking hot.
So れじゃあ出発しようか。みんな僕のルートに沿って行動してね。主の名を掲げ、これで分かったでしょ。
咱做參標，就是何時進海因嘛。
I'm in position. Who would dare the news of your death? Crossed your mind.
来なさい。あんたたちカスだ。
本気で行くよ。頑張ります。
問題即戦即決。
止まらないな。ザーロカエサル、さっさと
早く離れてください。
お任せカクテル。パンターの。
みんなこっち来て。
お聞きなさい。
問題誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。問題ないよ。
I'm in position. No target eliminated.
悪い知らせ。来なさい。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。
時々距離を合わせて。
Go ahead. Target disarmed.
Sector breakthrough legit wants you makes you want to commit war crimes. Oh boy, can't wait until I have to do it. Maybe I ought to just save my time and just go watch Kyosten's guy on it or something. Have I ever had to do that? The GACHA voice? No. I've done it obviously in the past, but not in recent memory, that's for fucking sure.
Will bear the news of your death across your mind.
Mission accomplished.
Be it school or the military, I've still seen worse.
It's like 8 AM over where you're at, and it's already like 37 Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? Probably like mid-high 90s, maybe even like scraping low hundreds. So yeah, I feel you on that one. Don't lie, you have a pink-haired baddie in my room, and I just don't want her on cam. In a very hypothetical situation where I actually would have a girl on stream. Well, I'd ask her if she's okay with being on stream first. And if she says no, but she still wants to hang out with me for some reason, then yeah, obviously I'll keep my cam off. Second, I feel like you're giving me way too much credit that I'd even have a girl at all in my room. I mean, I'd let you know, I think, if that ever happens, but would I actually? I don't know. Maybe even if I were to get a girl, maybe I just keep it a secret from y'all. I try to keep personal stuff, like personal IRL stuff, separate from the stream. After all, whenever possible. But sometimes, you know, sometimes it can be hard to do that. Like right now, for example. Oh right, I recognize this one. There's that weird ass map where we have to fucking go around killing everybody. Let's see.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam. Target crippled.
Benevolence shall save lives.
So I did not mean to put down you. I got mad Riz. Oh well. I wouldn't know if I even have Riz because I don't talk to girls on a regular basis. Outside of like for job purposes, obviously. So hell if I know, to be honest.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam. I'm in position. Target disarmed.
Oh, this is kind of awkward.
それ以上は進めませんよ。
ちょっとザロいや
私距離を合わせて。
誰一人通すものか。
みんな助けに来たよ。みんなこっち来て。
春风花屋加朵
Oh, I should try adding a chest. Go ahead, hug it quickly.
桃滚灯红草，秋荷花伞田。
ちょっとザオリジナルカプセルしびれたクラシック。
You only need to clear like 2 or 3 of the nodes and it'll be enough. Oh, okay.
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。悪い知らせが来なさい。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやる。
So like I got all 4 of them anyway. Let's see. This looks like the identical map from the regular. What is it? The regular final node. It's probably slightly different, but I don't know how.
みんな
相手のターゲットは誰か。
本気で行くよ。
This is gonna be kind of awkward.
私
即戦即決。
私の名前をお聞きなさい。
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。
悪い知らせがある。来なさい。
裏切りってこれ刀じゃない。マリアうりゃ
尖顶。
みんなこっち来て。
問題ね。これで分かったでしょ。
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam. Go ahead, you would bear the news of your death. Never crossed your mind.
桃滚灯红草，秋荷花伞。
眠れ眠れ。甘い夢の国にいらっしゃ
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
誰一人通すものか。
問題ないよ。
いい知らせ。あんたたち世界を半分滅ぼしたってのに。
Mission accomplished. There is one more thing though. Logistics gave me far too much tea and cake. Would everyone like to help me lighten the load?
You need 2 cleared max for trim metal. Oh, okay. On the regular node, I assume. Yeah, because I'm playing the EX stages right now, so maybe after this I'll go back to maybe after this I'll go back to whatchamacallits.
今こそ皆さんを。
面白いな。
尖顶，真乃是有意思。
オリジナルカクテルデザルトスペシャル。
だけど早く離れてください。お願いします。
My speed benevolence shall save lives. 私の名前を全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。悪い知らせ。ああ、残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。
Am I playing DNA still? No. How do I do this?
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
These stages is cool as hell. Been a while since you last played OG. Yeah. OG Arknights is a gacha that only gets better over time. At least I think so. Even without the whole malware DNA thing or drama, DNA just didn't grab your attention. I get it. I still want to give DNA an honest try because I said I would do it. But yeah, that chance just hasn't manifested itself yet. I don't really know how this mechanic works. Sure, whatever. Let's see.
Discipline strengthens the will. ここからは一歩も引かない。これは山々より授かりし私の名前を全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。みんなこっち来て。出撃イベントに進む。来なさい。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
Got you hooked on NTE. Looks like you're going back to Arknights too. me check out those, check those, trim metals. Wait. I think this means I already trimmed it, right? All stages. I assume this means the S stage metals. TA9, 3-star rating. Make the wheeled arms fall into pits. How the fuck do I do that? People say the boss is really hard when your opponent's elite. Yeah, I don't see how that boss is hard. Then again, you know, I say this while, you know, slamming Walter and Lumen and Praminix Alter S2. So yeah, I'm sure with a team like that, it probably takes like 90% of the difficulty out of it. So if you don't use those characters, if you don't use broken ass characters, then yeah, I'm sure it'll, you know, I'm sure that boss can give people trouble, but is that a new thing? Because your medal just said trimmed the last time you looked at it? Really? Hey, Murph, welcome back. But yeah, I assume I must have already gotten the trim medal, just given this this trimmed chevron here. I don't remember getting that medal, but I must have gotten it on accident when I did this stage. Yeah. So that means I can just go on to the S stages now. Hoshi Alter smacks that boss, really? I'll have to give her a try then. Replace a regular Hoshi with Hoshi Alter.
Doctor, 私ちょっと足が震えてるんだけど、どうしたらいい？
信号即戦即決。
それ以上は進めませんよ。経験に祈りなさい。My speed and I hail from Victoria. Discipline strengthens the will.
わ、本気で行くよ。
これは山々より授かりし力。私の名前を。
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
これで分かったでしょ。
Target disarm.
悪い白くしなさいよ。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。
頑張ります。本気で行くよ。
Standing by.
つまらないな。ザーロ、カエサル、さっさと。
誰が戦場。
早く離れてください。
お任せカクテル。パンサーのオーダーレイ
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
It says how to trim. I know. I just can't tell if I've already gotten the trim medal or not. I assume I did, because it showed the two little trimmed chevrons next to the medal, but I don't know if that's actually if I actually got them or not. Maybe just in case I can go back and actually just do it again. Oh, it wasn't trimmed? Why does it look like it was? Also, how are you doing? Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing alright, I guess. Hanging in there, like usual. I looked at yours and it says the word trimmed. Ah, really?
There is
Okay.
one more thing, though.
Very well then.
Logistics gave me far too much tea and cake. Would everyone like to help me lighten the load?
And it said no more than 2.
Doctor, 私の名前も全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。いい知らせしなさい。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。
頑張ります。
悪い知らせがあるの。私たちも今日が命日になるかもね。
Maybe I should just use my casters here. I don't know which one's the easier ones, so I'm just gonna go bottom. This one, this one. None of these are ranged, I believe. So,
Whoever said a wheelchair
so.
couldn't get up onto a steel beam. Go ahead, target, disarm.
Forward! Bravery shall overcome evil.
I know. I remember these guys. The smaller guys move pretty fast. So. Actually, this is the second one I'm doing. So, might as well just slam everybody in here.
Bravery shall overcome evil.
You can deploy while paused now. Yeah, it's like a built-in pause buffer. Because I remember pause buffering used to be a legit strat back in the day, but I think they got rid of it somehow. I forget exactly how, but let's see.
みんな助け
主の名をか
リンゴちゃんドクター敵が来ちゃったよ無事に帰ってこれたら勝ちお聞きなさい
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ
跟风花屋加东接令。
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。
いいのかどうせ死ぬなら道連れにしてやる
悪い知らせが大声出してみなさいよドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。
本気で行くよ
北路天狗山。
これで分かったでしょ
誰一人通すものか。
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a...
関係はあまりに平等に
Go ahead, target, eliminate.
悬崖以及不污比污。
みんなこっち来てイベントにたくさん出てきたけどこんなカオス見たことないよ
つまらないな。
前一で到来。
これで分かったでしょ
Not doing any damage.
My speed
好过生红坡，九姑花水田。
ドク
Okay,
おか
yeah.
げなの
There
は
we
分か
go.
ってるけど、でもそのドクター、私が倒した敵っている？どれなのか教えてほ
Okay,
しいな。
that's what it says. Why do they put like those two little chevrons there instead of just saying like, oh, not trimmed yet? Like, what the fuck? Can't wait for Summer Robin to be your Sunday in Star Rail.
人を惑わす勝機を払いましょう。
相手のターゲットは誰かな。これで分かった。
殺すつもりなら殺される覚悟で来い。
無事に帰ってこれたら勝ち。
Forward! Benevolence shall save lives.
出撃とアセシ、みんなこっち来て。
信号は即戦即決。
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
マグマが振り返ること。
Target eliminated. Go ahead.
いい知らせ。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。頑張ります。わあ、見ちゃうところだった。
面白いな。
居合切り。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
I'm in position to repair the news of your death. If it cost your money.
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
甘酸っぱい虹には銀色の日差しをたっぷりまぶすと。私に本当にできるかな。私に早く離れてください。お願いします。 時々距離を合わせて。なんでもありません。行きましょうか。
Please, this is no time for excuses.
ドクター、
主の名を掲げ。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
誰が
This is
戦
one
場
hell
で
of a
旗
map.
を武器にするんだよ。
面白いな。
頑張ります。
ちょっとザーロ、我慢し。
距離を合わせて。みんな。
これで分かったでしょ。
尽量是如意死。
ちび姉ちゃんが雲でゴロゴロするのは面白いぞって言ってたので、私たちもそこでピクニックしてみませんか？本気で行くよ。
誰一人通すものか。
My spirit benevolence shall save lives.
私に本当にできるかな。私に。
ちょっと。
I definitely need more grounded ops here, or ground ops here.
好骨生风草，秋荷花上香。
私の名前を全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。悪い知らせ、大声出してみなさいよドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。
今こそ。
面白いな。アンニェーゼ、バーゴ、よく見えないからどいて。ちょっとお任せカクテル。パンターのオーダーだ。
Benevolence shall save lives。金婚観光。お花がふわりと落ちたら食べ頃ベリーが顔を出す。
Ho una visuale chiara sull'obiettivo della missione. Avvistamento confermato.
I don't think I've ever used Dawnstreak Chen yet, so time to find out what she does.
任務行く行く。
お前の采配に対しては私にも意見する権利がある。
もちろん喜んで。
全員規律はしっかり守って。
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。こんなセリフを一度言ってみ。
本気で行くよ。
問題即戦即決。
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。
Fuck. Forgot to bring Lapland.
이 근처 온도가 너무 낮은 것 같은데?
あらゆる悪をここで止める。
今のマシュマロに澄み渡る。本気で行くよ。
このままじゃ危険だ。最後の防衛線は僕が守るから、ドクターは早く撤退命令を。
Hey yo, Shitsune, welcome back. Hey, Amarapi, if that's how I say your name.
Ho una visuale chiara sull'obiettivo della missione. 前倒しでオープンするの？ボスのお気に召すまま。
坚定哦，既然是给我也是。
本気で行くよ。
前に進むぞ。
信号は誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
These so-called foes, not even what.
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。
Questo ti farà tacere. Assumo le posizioni.
ヘッドセットのチェックは済んだ。
宇宙の羽ばたきが
問題いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
宇宙の羽ばたきが聞こえます。
抜刀する分裂の剣、立つるにあたりてすなわち立つ。抜刀する
So I
理由
need
は
to,
はっきり
I
してい
need
る。
to do this.
つまらないな。
頑張ります。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
いいちゃんリット爽やかなそよ風をパチパチ泡立つソーダに注いで
オリジナルカクテルデザルトスペシャル。
My speed and I hail from Victoria. Discipline strengthens the will. Standing by.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
石章抜刀。抜刀する遺構の輪、立つにあたり。
Hurt your eyes.
全員早く離れてください。お願いします。ドキドキします。
Goal goes on fucking S2.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Mission accomplished.
무의미한
예,
희생
기사리.
따윈, 대가 없는 승리 따윈 존재하지 않아.
A Taboro meltdown? Yeah, some people have messaged me on Discord about his most recent outburst. Have you seen the videos about the Taboro meltdown? It's so insanely funny. I think I've seen a couple people cover it already. So, I was thinking maybe I might cover it myself, but I have so many gacha games to catch up on, and I've got a pretty urgent video to make, specifically the how to min-max OG Arknights video that I gotta make soon. I'll probably put out like maybe 1 or 2 videos first before then, and then I'll and that's assuming I get everything I get everything done on all my gacha games first. I might only be able to make like 1 video before I have to make that OG Arknights min-max video. But anyways, so I haven't seen the videos myself, but I do know about the most recent Taboro episode, if we can even call it that. Ow, fuck. You know, you can use the needle to pick up the platforms to the other side. Actually, no. The only way I've used the needle is to like insta-kill the enemies that like to burrow down underground or whatever, and they turn into like those Chinese symbols. That's literally the only way that I've been using it for. Hey, hi Sinu, welcome to the stream. Time for the evil stage that you hate. Oh boy. One of the gacha modding discords got nuked. Oof. I remember when I think it was the original Genshin thread on one of the major modding websites got nuked, so we lost all the mods from there. God, my leg is fucking giving me problems again. Someone copyright struck it, which is hilarious because it's not even their property to begin with. Oh, as in like a mod. Yeah, maybe like a mod maker copyright struck it because they didn't like it. They didn't like how people were spreading their mods without their permission. I would imagine. Yeah, because how the fuck would that work? How do you copyright strike somebody over a mod? Like, what's even the legality behind that? I would imagine you can't do it, right? Because, like, that's basically self-reporting, isn't it? New player here, thank you to Enfield? You mean, you're a new OG Arknights player thanks to Enfield? That's good. Yeah, I'm planning to make a how to min-max your account in OG Arknights video because the PC client for this game is about to come out next week, or in like 9 days, I believe. But yeah, if that's what you mean, then yeah, welcome to OG Arknights. Hope you enjoy your stay. The best gacha game out there, and I mean it. Nine or 7. The official date I heard, or that I know of, is August 13th. So yeah, that would be 9 days from now. 8 or 9. Makes no sense. Like, it's one thing to have people support your work because you have your own style with like your mods, but it's not even your assets to begin with. So, putting behind like a paywall is technically, yeah. I don't. In my honest opinion, I think that if you want to make mods for a game and you want to charge money for it, that's fine. But you gotta make all your work. You gotta make all your work free, and then I'll give people the option to support you if they want to. Like, locking your mods behind a paywall is like, okay, so yeah, you're not supposed to do that in the first place, cause like, it's like, you know, like those models weren't exactly yours. Like, I know sometimes modders have to like make like entirely different models or whatever from like the ground up some of the time, or maybe even a lot of the time, but like putting mods behind paywall is kind of Have I tried using Wong? Not yet. Mainly because I don't have him M9 yet. He's obviously, I'm aware that he's really fucking good, meta even. So he probably doesn't need M9, but I like, for some reason, I like only using, I like to only use my operators once they're M9. I don't know, weird tick about me. Cookie had a meltdown regarding Taboro. One of the reasons why he got mad is because apparently Taboro didn't even join the Enfield betas. So at this point, you agree, if you really don't like Enfield, just don't play already. How's that possible, though? Because it seemed like Taboro actually did play the betas, unless he only played the alphas. But if you only played the alphas, then how was he able to make his first video in the first place? Where he was complaining about how bad the betas were compared to the alphas. Also, Cookie having a meltdown? Well, I mean, I guess I can see it. Because, like, I don't know if I told you guys, would this be considered leaking DMs? But I don't know if you guys remember, back when I first made my I made this one Enfield video where I basically complained about I was calling out everybody, all the Arknights creators, OG or Enfield alike. I wasn't discriminating here. And back when, remember back when a lot of the Enfield players and creators alike were bitching about how the game had no content, right? So I made a video as a counter response to that, basically saying, yeah, you guys are all fucking retarded. Like, we literally went through this in OG Arknights. Like, it's one thing for the Enfield players, like the brand new Enfield players, to bitch about no content, but like, bruh, if you've played OG Arknights, especially from the beginning, you should know what this feels like. Like, come on. So it's like, what are you guys fucking bitching your balls off for here? Like, we've been through this once already. This should be awfully familiar to you. And then when I made that video, like the very next day, I think, as soon as I started my stream, Cookie immediately fucking DM bombed me, fucking spamming my fucking spamming our fucking Discord DMs, more or less bitching to me like, hey, why'd you make that video, man? I heard you talk shit about me. Like some real fucking psyche shit. Honestly, kind of reminded me of back when me and Psyche were beefing over Discord DMs for a little bit. So yeah, I can see how Cookie would have a meltdown now, especially after our pleasant little fucking Discord conversation back then. Asking for money for mods kind of illegal because they're using games IP to sell their stuff, which wasn't theirs to begin with. Optional support via Patreon is cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, ideally, mod makers should make all their mods free, but then leave the option of like make available the option to support them if people want to. But yeah, we don't live in an ideal world now, do we? Never knew Cookie was that kind of person. I didn't think so either. I thought Cookie was... I don't want to sound condescending here, but I don't know how else to say it. Maybe there's a better way for me to put this, but I thought Cookie was better than that. Because I didn't even talk shit about him specifically in the video. I just mentioned him by name as an example, but I wasn't trying to go after him specifically. Maybe he perceived it that way. I don't know. So I remember telling him, like, go watch my video, dude. Like, apparently he told me he was gonna react to that video on his own stream, like it was a fucking threat or something. I was like, okay, sure, fucking do it, bitch. I didn't call him a bitch to his face. But, you know, I was like, alright, do it, bro. Fuck do I care? And, funnily enough, we haven't talked since, so... Either way, like if you'll allow me to go off on Cookie for a little bit here, like unless I'm mistaken, which I could be because I don't really watch Cookie's videos, unless I'm mistaken, to me, just seeing the kinds of videos that Cookie made on his YouTube channel and just judging by their thumbnails, whatever, it seemed like he was one of those Enfield creators, or Arknights creators in general, who were one of those people fucking bitching about how Enfield had no content. Again, maybe I'm wrong about that, or maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe, you know, that wasn't what maybe that wasn't what Cookie was really trying to get at. But like, if that's what he wasn't trying to get at, then why do his thumbnails look like that then, you know? I think I even asked Cookie that, like, what? Okay, so if you're not, you know, if we're really on the same page here, if you're really not, you know, if you really don't think that fucking Enfield is like, if you're really not trying to like profit off, take advantage of the whole like Enfield no content drama, I asked him to his face, like, okay, so why do your fucking thumbnails look like that? Talking about Enfield's low ass revenue and no content in Enfield and shit like that. I think Cookie tried to justify it by saying like, oh, but it's to try to it's to get people to click on my videos, that way they can hear the full conversation or the full argument or whatever the fuck he said. I don't quite remember. But I wasn't really satisfied by that answer personally, because like, okay, but that doesn't change the fact that you're fucking clickbaiting, you know? So why not just be honest with your fucking thumbnails? You know, why not just be like, you know, hey, you know, Enfield doesn't have a content problem, here's why. Why do you gotta make your fucking thumbnails and your fucking video titles so fucking vague? You know? Fucking, you know, playing both sides here? Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck out of here with that dog shit. Take a fucking side, bitch. Wong's actually kind of not built for his own event because of the DP dress. Oh yeah, if he's one of those like merchants, if he's the merchant subclass, I think it's the merchant subclass, right? I think the merchants are the ones that constantly eat DP, right? Because yeah, if he is, then yeah, I can see that. One of the complaints that Tabora made is that he liked the beta test combat more than the current combat. I remember Tabaro saying he liked the alpha combat the most, not either the betas, because beta Enfield gameplay is more or less the same as more or less the same as release Enfield combat, isn't it? It was the alpha. It was Enfield alpha gameplay that was his favorite. The hell happened with Tabaro? Looked at his last video, and now everyone's against him. Must have been deranged. Oh yeah, no, Bubba. Who was it? Somebody Discord. Somebody sent screenshots, or sent me screenshots of the situation to me over Discord. Basically, Tabaro got caught spamming in his own Discord server some really fucking unhinged shit. Like at one point, he apparently called Enfield the Tel Aviv harem simulator. Yeah, no, he's gone off the deep end, in case that wasn't fucking obvious enough already. Yeah, he was calling Hypergrip the fucking IDF of Gacha, as in like the fucking Israel Defense Force. He's just another mentally deranged person who was unfortunately not allowed to voice his opinions to the public. I mean, his opinions from just starting out, like sure, they... like, I don't want to call them deranged from the start, but like even though they were flawed, he got his main point across competently. Like, even though his first like viral video definitely had the air of somebody who was high off the smell of their own piss, like he was still able to get his point across competently. Like, there was an actual message behind him being a fucking stuck-up snob. But yeah, no, like that was his first video. That first video that went omega viral. The first video that put him on the map. That was his best one. It's only been downhill from there. Dude's off his fucking meds. But these days, YouTube's been into clickbaiting, yeah. I suppose if Cookie told me straight up, like, yeah, no, it's to, you know, I'm clickbaiting to try to hit the YouTube algorithm, that I would appreciate his honesty more. But no, he was trying to do the whole, like, high road thing of like, no, I'm trying to get more people to click on my videos. That way, you know, if they click on a video that they think, you know, is like, you know, agreeing with them, then I have a better chance of, you know, explaining why they're wrong or whatever. It's like, or whatever the fuck exactly he said. I was like, ugh. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Tabaro has played Arknights. Yeah, no, he's an OG Arknights player. Think we already knew that before, no? He bans people who plays Walter when the co-op event was up. Oh, Fear, have I ever told you in the last, or either the last or the second to last co-op event? I think it was the second to last one from like last year or so. One of I got matched up with one of his mods, and one of his mod, I didn't know who it was at the time. All I knew was that there were some people out there who were trying to like assassinate. They were basically, you know, team killing their partners as Walters. And as soon as I put down my Walter, as soon as I saw my teammate that I got matched up with pull out Ak, I was like, oh no, I know exactly what's gonna happen here. And so I confirmed it by putting down Walter, and then my teammate during that match immediately put Ak behind my Walter. I was like, okay, yeah, no, I see where this is going, and so I immediately got rid of my my Walter. And apparently, some people in my chat were like, oh yeah, no, that's one of who is it? Tabaro's mods. Didn't the beta have no dodge? No, beta Enfield had dodge. At least I think so. It was alpha Enfield gameplay that had no dodge. Instead, it had skill shots or something like that. Hey, I'm down. Think got mad. Yeah, that was her. Yeah, Zai Arathan. Yeah, I recognize the name. Yeah, it was her. She also has a YouTube channel. Yeah. I suppose that all makes sense. Don't want to hear about Tabaro ever. Unfortunately, you'll probably keep hearing about him from me because, you know, I may or may not take the opportunity to, you know, fire another shot at him, figuratively anyway. Got into arguments with losers over that because they can't fathom the idea of doing invite-only lobbies with friends and then just banning Weezadil. I mean, it's one thing, Chaos is one thing for like randoms, right? just regular players to be upset about Weezidel. It's like, well, I mean, you being upset that people are gonna use Walter is kind of retarded, but like, yeah, I get it. If you don't have any friends, because you know you're a loser on the internet, who gets fucking triggered by one fucking character in the game, like I get it. If you're a loser like that who has no friends, then yeah, it's kind of hard to set up like your own private lobby where you can play with somebody who agrees to not use Walter or whatever. Like, I get it. Like, I can at least give them that excuse. But what the fuck is Taboro's excuse? Like, why is somebody like he, who actually has an audience, and people who are willing to listen to his dog shit ideologies, why the fuck is someone like him going into public matchmaking and deliberately ruining his teammates' experience? Why can't he just set up private lobbies? You can now protect Walter with Nasty, because Nasty's range tile prevents Axe 3rd skill. Maybe Cookie did such a video, but he wasn't complaining about how bad the game was. He was suggesting what to do for the game. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it then. Maybe Cookie wasn't talking shit about the game himself directly. That being said, I think it's quite telling that as soon as I made that video, the day right after I made that video, where I called out, the Enfield creators, Arknights creators for, talking shit about Enfield having no content. I think it's very telling how Cookie the very next day started spamming my fucking DMs, asking me why am I talking shit on him? Why am I talking shit on him? Why am I talking shit on him? Rena still holds the title for biggest tits in Zenless. She's gonna be hard to beat, to be honest. I think the only contender we have in recent memory is either Remiel or maybe Adult Sunbringer, maybe. Besides them, I don't know. But yeah, they're gonna have to go out of their way to put in, somebody else in the game who's got like massive fucking milkers. Don't really get people who hate on others for using OP characters. It's a fucking superiority complex, man. It's more or less like I see that sort of attitude like everywhere in gacha. From like the free-to-play by the way people, the fucking stall rail players who LARP as Zenless players, fucking talking mad shit about character designs. Like, no, that sort of arrogance pervades the gacha community in more ways than you can imagine. And like people like Taboro and his little fucking underlings, his little fuck-ass minions, being all like, no, you shouldn't use Walter because she's broken. It's like, it's just so fucking arrogant, man. Like, how arrogant must you be to feel that just because there's only one way to play the game, even if it's as small as just not using one broken character, and then trying to impose that onto other people. Like, what? Go fuck yourself. I mean, I guess that perfectly explains Taboro's attitude towards Enfield. That's for fucking sure. dude can't get over the fact that his beloved Alpha is no longer exists, and that Enfield is not what he wants it to be. So now he has to make a fucking pissy fit over it and call fucking Hyperglyph, you know, the spawn of Benjamin Netanyahu or some shit. Like, it's just so fucking arrogant, man. Absolutely fucking egotistical. And this is coming from a dude who calls himself the fucking god of gacha. Hey yo, Tyra, welcome back. People bitching about new Angelina on Chinese server because she carpet bombs enemies. Nice. She's done being a support. Time to fucking airstrike people. Cookie's very extroverted, but he doesn't like feeling misinformed about him. I'm assuming you mean that he doesn't like it when people like mischaracterize him or whatever. To the point where he spams my fucking DMs? I don't know. I think that's less he doesn't like being misinformed and a little more obsessive about his own image. And besides, in that video, I didn't even talk that much shit on him in particular. I just again, like I said before, I just named him as as like what I thought was an example of, like, you know, one of the Enfield or one of the OG Arknights creators talking shit on Enfield. Like, I didn't even go hard on him in particular. Just, again, just threw his name in there as a name. But hey, you know. His behavior has already told me enough about what I ought to expect out of him from now on, anyways. So. Hey yo, Demonic, welcome back. Most extroverts care about their image. Well, I'm an introvert, so I don't know what that feels like. But, not to borrow. Cookie Kaza caring about his own image has nothing to do with me, so I don't know why I should give a fuck. Also, why accuse Walter for being broken when the real broken operator is Myrtle? True. They should also bitch about Backpipe being pay to win too, because P5 Backpipe makes all the vanguards in the game busted as fuck. Might as well ask Hyperglyph to delete P5 Backpipe, right? It's a gacha game. Some free-to-play's best unit might be Walter. And 1,000 different reasons why team killing your own fucking operators is a bad idea, but you know. Also, people surprised that New Angelina is soloing a fucking year 1 stage. God, I swear to fucking God, gacha players are fucking retarded, man. Did you watch Gacha Smack's video about the 50/50 era going away? No, but I can already tell that video is gonna be kind of trash. Like, no offense to Gacha Smack, but like that sounds very narrative. That sounds very narrative-y. Like that almost sounds like a fucking agenda. Cause like, do you remember back when Ananta started dropping their gameplay trailers back in like August or whatever? Like y'all remember that, right? Like last year, right after Tokyo Game Show. Well, it's already August now, so yeah, last year at this point. Like y'all remember that, right? Do you also remember how like a lot of gacha CC, maybe not a lot, but like there were definitely some gacha CCs out there, a handful of them, I would say, who started making videos like claiming that, oh, like, you know, now we're not going to even have a gacha anymore. Like, oh, with games like Duet Night Abyss and Ananta, gacha games from here on out just aren't even going to have a gacha. We won't even have to deal with a gacha in order to get all our characters now. It's like, no, that's not what's going to happen. And, no, the era of 50/50s ain't going to go away either. Like, we haven't seen enough gacha games yet for anybody, much less Gacha Smack, to proclaim that, oh, the 50/50 era is dead now. We're moving on beyond that or whatever. What did he hear about Silver Palace's 2575 and he decided to make that video? Like, what the fuck made him make that video, you know? Smack's own logic is that he thinks no 50/50 equals best game. Well, I mean, ideally, if a gacha game no longer has a fucking coin flip, then yeah, that'd be great. I mean, and look at NTE. But to say that, oh, like you know, I've said before that I hope more gacha games in the future follow NTE's gacha model and and they don't force 50/50s down their own players' throats too, but like, I'm not out here saying that, oh, like, thanks to NTE's success, all our future gacha games will no longer have a 50/50. It's like, no, I'm not saying that. It's not like it's not like I fucking know the future. All I'm saying is that I hope that more gacha games in the future follow NTE's example. But will they? We have no idea. Clearly, with the way Silver Palace's gacha is gonna work, from what we know, that's clearly not the case now, is it? So how the fuck? So what the fuck makes Gacha Smack think that he can say that? Pity's a good thing. Imagine playing a gacha with no pity. Yeah, for 7 years, no less. Seems to be about consumers getting tired of spending money on so many gacha games. More on the way, so he's hoping NTE sets an example for future gacha. I mean, that's reasonable. That's a very reasonable take to have. But why is he fucking hiding that behind the bravado of claiming that the 50/50 era is over? Like, that's exactly the same type of shit that I complained about Cookie Kaza doing like 10 or 15 minutes ago. Like just say it straight, man. Why the fuck are you fucking baiting people in with these outlandish fucking claims, bro? Yeah, it's like clickbait. Yeah, I know, but if that's the case, then why don't you fucking say that your fucking thumbnail is fucking clickbait at that fucking point, you know? God, gacha CCs are such fucking trash, man. Fob reacted to it, and then Jenna reacted to it, and then Pokichin reacted to Jenna reacting to Fob. It's kind of funny. I remember Tectone doing that. back when he fucking started throwing my ass under the bus. So yeah, I'm not exactly surprised. Fucking React Andy slop dog shit. Unrelated, but it's fine. You can ask whatever you want. Just start at Zenless. Hypothetically, if you do decide to spend, which free limited S rank should you claim from the spending event? I think the options are Astra, Yao, Seed, and Vivian, right? Probably Astra. Astra support, and then she's a support character. Sakura, the way Zenless Zone Zero's character meta works is that there are separate teams that ideally you want to make, because an endgame can throw at you bosses that are weak to certain teams. The 3 different teams we have right now are technically there are 2 main ones, which is one of them is crit DPS, the standard crit DPSs, and the other major one is anomaly class, the anomaly type teams. Like if you're familiar with the DOT teams from Star Rail, they're basically like that, where like they don't have to rely on crits to do damage. I guess there's a 3rd team too with Rupture. Yeah, with Rupture characters. So right now, Zenless's character meta revolves around the premium supports, the premium support characters. Who basically are hard dedicated to supporting each of those categories. Anomaly team. Oh yeah. Genshin has the EM teams. Yeah, you're right. You're perfectly right. Yeah, because EM teams don't really rely on crits either, or at least I don't. Well, some of them do actually. Some of them do. But like Swirl, for example, doesn't crit. I don't think so. Yeah, kind of like that. But anyways. So yeah, in Zenless, you have like this small group of premium S rank supports that if you're talking meta, you'd really like to pull. Astra Yao is the premium crit DPS support. The premium standard crit DPS support. The other 2 are Yuzua and Lucia. Lucia first. Lucia is our premium Rupture support. There's a specific class in the game called Rupture, where those characters specifically scale off of HP instead of attack. And then their gimmick, their trait is that all their attacks ignore defense. And that makes them perfect against the miasma bosses that were introduced during the 2.0 or Season 2 or Year 2, whichever you prefer. So the Rupture characters are very powerful in that regard, and Lucia is their premium support character, because Lucia specifically supports Rupture characters. And then Yuzua is the premium anomaly support, and she supports you guessed it, the anomaly characters. So I would say if you're just starting out and you don't have any of those 3, I would say go for Astras. Go for Astra. Because if you have Astra, that means that building teams around her becomes a lot easier. Or at least it should. By the way, did you know Cookie's coding his own site for Arknights? The site will have community ratings of the heroes. You mean operators? Mini games, schedules, character details, recruit calculator, base calculator, etc. That's good. Because ever since Ace Ship, whoever made Ace Ship stopped working on it, yeah. Hopefully, Cookie's website will one day replace it as like the premium, like the premier like fan site for like Arknights resources or whatever. Still not going to change my opinion on Cookie Kaza though, but I'm glad to see that he's actually doing something for the community. I say something, but obviously that's a very big effort, and I'm not trying to downplay that at all here. It's just Unfortunately, it looks like me and Cookie Kaze, or we'll have our differences from now on, and that's just how it's gonna be. You say this every time. It was brought up that Limbus Company has done permanent damage to all their gacha games. Gacha? You think so? How so? Because Limbus Company is not nearly popular enough to even scratch influence any other gacha. Like, Limbus Company is a cult is like a cult favorite. I don't want to even say cult classic because, you know, game's only been out for like how long has the Limbus Company been out for? 3 or 4 years? But like, it's definitely a cult favorite. But to claim that Limbus Company has done quote unquote permanent damage to all their gacha games' gachas, like I don't know what makes people say that. I don't know if you're the one trying to say that, LK Joe, or if that's what you've heard other people say, but like, I don't see that personally. I don't know why the fuck that would be the case, but maybe it's an ad for Chasing Collider because that game has no 50-50, that game has no 50-50. Maybe, probably not though, because if he didn't mention Collider like directly, if it were an ad, then he would probably mention it directly. But if he didn't, then. But yeah, like, credit to Collider Rider. Like, if it doesn't have a 50-50, that's great. But again, that's just one gacha. Like, oh, just because one gacha coming up in the future is not going to have a 50-50, that doesn't automatically mean that the era of 50-50s is over. Because, hey, guess what? Silver Palace still has a fucking coin flip. And it's not even a coin flip, it's a fucking 25-75. Apparently. So, like, Silver Palace is a thing. So how can anyone say that the era of 50-50s is over? You hate that OG Arknights and Standard Banners doesn't have the pull count like in Kernel? Yeah, that'd be nice. I think A-Ship has a mirror site by now. I would hope so, considering it's been a while since A-Ship got abandoned, I think. Speaking of the Koreans, so a lot of people lost money from the market route. I mean, yeah, stock market crashed like that. Yeah, the Koreans were all fucking high off the AI stocks or whatever. Like, I don't want to say serves them right or whatever. I think that's a little bit harsh, but let's just say that I have no sympathy for those people. It was just so crazy. Yeah, well, that's the Koreans for you. Can't blame them though. It could have easily happened. It could have easily happened in other places too. It's just, you know, a tech bubble like that, especially an AI bubble, and the Koreans were all fucking high off AI. Like, I don't know if you guys have been seeing videos like this too, but like, because I like to watch baseball videos, I've been getting randomly every now and then I get recommended a Korean AI baseball video where somebody like fucking, I don't know. It's about like a Korean baseball, a professional Korean baseball team, like signing some random ass anime character like Doro or the Penguin Enman or some shit like that, and it's basically just them hitting a home run, a fucking home run, and them run the bases. So it's like, yeah, I guess the Koreans must love their fucking AI slop, huh? Is your team the Dodgers? Well, I'm an LA native. Well, I can't say native. I wasn't born here, but I've lived in LA all my life, so yeah, by default, my team is the Dodgers. Dodgers about to be new Yankees, gonna be hated for the next decade. I mean, good. Fuck everyone else. The rest of the league and all anybody who's not a Dodgers fan can go fuck themselves. Like, I've only gotten like kind of into baseball very recently, in like the past like year or so. No, you know, in large part thanks to the Dodgers basically going back to back last year and the year before. But like, I heard about the Dodgers getting robbed of their championship back in 2017 with the fucking Astros cheating their balls off. So yeah, no, the rest of the league can fucking suck our dick. Y'all can fucking burn in hell. I'll fucking laugh at the rest of the league while they fucking burn. Both Koreas are such dystopian nations. Yeah, those are the Korean. That's the Koreans for you. Still don't get the appeal of baseball. I don't know if I would ever like physically sit down to watch a baseball game in its entirety. I just like watching highlights and just keeping up with the Dodgers' progress, like if they won or not. Mainly because if they win home games, that means that we get discounted plates at Panda Express. Can't pass that up. $7 for a plate in this economy? Sign me the fuck up, man. What happens is most people are so used to the gacha bullshit. When Limits Company's gacha came out, it was like an eye-opener to their standards. People back in those days didn't demand about gacha systems that much, even when Genshin came out. So it was only when Limbus happened that more people started demanding better systems. I mean, I don't know how Limbus's gacha works, but like, maybe the people who played Limbus Company. But here's the thing, LK Joe, I still stand by my argument that I made earlier that Limbus Company is not that big. Like, not a lot of people play Limbus Company, man. So maybe it opened the eyes of some gacha players, but to say that it was to the point where like it did permanent damage to the rest of to like all the other gacha games, like, no, I wouldn't say that, man. Like, I'm not sure how you can claim that, to be honest. Like, I'm not saying Limbus's gacha is bad or anything. I mean, I just said that I don't know what it's like, so I don't have an opinion on it. But to say that, like, given Limbus's like player size, I don't mean to bring revenue into this, but you know, taking into consideration factors like, you know, player count, like, what else? Revenue charts or whatever, and then like how much I see people talk about Limbus Company on gacha Twitter. It's like, I don't get the sense that Limbus Company is that big of a gacha game. Like, the only people who talk about it are the people who play it. So I don't see how Limbus would like affect the rest of the industry like that. I don't know. I find that very hard to believe. You only know about Limbus if you're actually in the gacha space. Yeah, exactly. Like, your average casual gacha player does know, like, they don't know what Limbus Company is. They don't know that it exists. You have hands-on experience that you can't that can't convince you otherwise. I mean, I ain't trying to convince you here, bro. All I gotta say is that correlation does not equal causation. And besides, just because one thing's true for you in particular, for you personally, doesn't mean the same is true for everyone else. Oh, Shimazaki, welcome back. 11th Annie happened, yeah. I was deciding whether or not I wanted to do a React stream to it, but I decided not to. weather's been too hot, so I decided to just chill. Your mom's addicted to like the AI Chinese drama slop. Oh yeah, I heard about this. Not dissimilar to the U.S. stock market. Yeah. The U.S. stock market can do some dumb things, especially back in 2008. Even after 2008, yeah. I remember those weird ass fucking tech companies being like, you know, oh, we're gonna provide this service or whatever, but they'd end up not doing shit. Like that one, what was that company called again? WeWork? I think it was called WeWork. Companies like that. Big data, crypto, or blockchain, AI is just the newest version. Yeah. Azrael revealed and made big money in JP. Yeah, well, anniversary, so. Not to mention Azrael is an actual fucking, you know, story important character. Because he joined us. He joins us for the latest JP story arc, right? Plus, it's basically King Assam Lily, so. We got actual endgame in FGL thanks to Azrael. What, the St. Quartz farming shit or whatever? Anyways, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Maybe go get a drink, and I'll be right. We'll actually try to finish up Arknights. Think of it as like soap operas for men. I mean, if you want soap operas for men, just go watch wrestling. Wrestling is basically theater, isn't it? With like all the storylines that they got and shit like that. But I guess you could see sports is kind of like the same thing too. Because in all sports you have storylines like that too, all over the place. Sports hate is real. It's almost as if people are super tribalistic about the things they like. Not that we gacha players would know anything about that, right? Gacha players being tribalistic? Nah. Never. Not possible.
信号これで分かったでしょ。
私目を大きく開けたままでいる努力はするから。今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。出撃に食わせ死ぬなら道連れにしてやる。本気で行くよ。私に
つまらないな。ザーロ、カエサル、さす経験に祈りなさい。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
ちょっとオリジナルカクテル、シビルザクラシック。
をこれで分かったでしょ。
みんなこっち来て。
ちょっとオリジナルカクテルデザルトスペシャル。
これで分かったでしょ。
本気で行くよ私が。
問題があれが戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね。
私の名前を全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。悪い知らせ。あんたたちって世界を半分滅ぼ。
私でも
Hey, okay, Star.
少しはお力になれたでしょうか。
Wow, Y2K mod 2 turns her into that toad mob. Oh, she can spam the freeze bubbles herself too. That's hilarious. Also, Deagle is unexpected. Yeah, I didn't think they would put out Deagle of all guns. Right after I said in my Wales log yesterday that I was done pulling for V2 characters in GFL 2 unless they bring back one of the GFL 1 waifus that I really like Sig MCX or Barrett 50 cal or Deagle or maybe Scar L, Scar H. And sure enough, Yu Zhong must have fucking heard my ass, my bitch ass. Cause hey, guess what? Earlier this morning when I looked over my YouTube, when I refreshed my YouTube recommended page, guess what? First video I see, a fucking Deagle announcement video from Nitrogen. Well, fuck. Well, now I have to go for V2, at least V2 Deagle, cause I fucking love Deagle. All you wanted was Mark 23, so now they can add whoever they want. Yeah. But yeah, of course they brought back fucking. Of course they would bring back one of the gun waifus that I really fucking liked from GFL 1. Fuck them, man. Deagle will be Ice Sentinel. I don't know why the fuck she's Ice. I'm not complaining because I think she buffs she's yet another buff character for Y2K, but like why is she Ice? Like I figured she'd be either electric or like fire maybe, just because Desert Eagle, Like why is she Ice? But sure, whatever. Folk cards got increased to 3K. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, we now have 5-star foes now apparently. You can't use the 4-star or you can't. You're not supposed to use the 5-star. You're not supposed to use the 5-star ones. What the fuck are the 5-star foes then? I guess JP's had 5-star foes for a while then. You can only use the brand new folk cards only available from Azrael's endgame shop. Only resets once every 3 months and Bond 16. What the fuck? Why is it so restrictive? Well, then again, it's 3K. Oh, why'd the game crash? God, I can't wait for the fucking PC client, man. Like, I remember back when I first put Arknights on my emulator on LD player, I used to run with no problems, but in the past like year or so, just LD player's quality has just been degrading more and more. Fucking blows dick. Also, at Endgame Shop, you can trade your materials daily. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, you can trade. You can exchange like materials you got a lot of for like other materials that you need. Finally, a reason to use my like 10,000 fucking bones or some shit. New Sanron Kagura game gacha just. Oh, gacha? Really? So I guess Senran and Kagura must have done so many gacha collabs that they figure, oh, we should just make our own gacha. Finally, they caught on.
not leave me here on my own.
Well, hopefully it's good.
Curious and go tap 新しいラボが欲しくなってきた。
It takes place 3-4 years after New Link, so no old Senran and Kagura characters. It's an all-new cast, really. I guess that makes sense. I assume they're gonna bring back the usual Senran and Kagura character roster as like characters in the future, right? That just makes sense. You want to cash in on the nostalgia, or you know, people will definitely want to buy their or pull for their their favorite waifus from their usual favorite waifus. So I see the strat here.
ロドスって本当活気にあふれてるわね。
Ti servono provviste? Fammi sapere.
There's tile element reactions on the Chinese server? Really? Are they going like full Genshin here?
ああ、ここにいたか。
Well, that sucks. I think my client crashing just fucking ate my fucking sanity. They say LD player had a leak. Yeah, they did. Yeah. People's is it turns out that LD player, the emulator, like fucking records everything that it sees. So, and yeah, when it had a leak, people's info got compromised, unfortunately.
お聞きなさい。出撃前イベントにたくさん出てきて、みんなこっち来て。頑張ります。
問題ない。誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
面白いな。アンニェーゼ、バーゴ。
教室は電流しろ。
武器にするんだよ。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
信号は安定。いつで誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
ドキドキします。私に早く離れてください。みんなこっち来て。
お任せカクテルファンタードオーダーメイド。
みんなこっち来て。
問題ないよ。いや悪いね。
距離を合わせて。みんなこっち来て。
悪い知らせが。ああ、残念ね。
ここは全部僕のおごりだ。
They already had their own gacha before, which is New Link. You just forgot. You just forgot. It's region locked to Japan. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully this new gacha, this new Senran Kagura gacha, is global then. New Link was JP region locked, but it already EOS, but it did live for 8 years. Well, that's a pretty good run. 8 years. Maybe the new gacha game is supposed to be like, maybe they pulled an Exedra where they shut down New Link to make room to make way for this new gacha game. Seems like that's what JP gacha games like to do. Then again, it's JP, so yeah. They're not exactly the Chinese where, you know, oh, what's that? We want to make a new gacha game? Okay, just hire more people. hire a separate, a brand new gacha dev team, and then just make that second game. We can keep our older games constantly running. I think they're starting to tile mechanics now. Which game? Girls Frontline 2.
みんな助けにみんなこっち来て。
主の名をか
殺すつもりなら殺される覚悟で来い。
Let's see.
Forward! Discipline strengthens the will. Imaこそみんな本気で行くよ。
問題。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Go ahead. Target crippled.
I wonder if there's a way for me to get rid of that, get rid of these two quickly.
粉红花屋加东西。
みんなこっち来て。
Target crippled.
つまらないな。
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
ここからは一歩も引かない。
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。
Go ahead. Target eliminated.
私目を大きく開けたままでいる努力はするから。経験に祈りなさい。
問題。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
私の名前を。
イベントにたくさん出てきたけど、こんなカオス見たことないよ。
ああ。
Target crippled.
信号。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。問題ないよ。
いいのと合わせしながら。
Target disarmed. I'm in position. Target crippled.
悪い知らせ。大声出してみなさいよドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。
I'm in position.
Should have had
Go ahead.
Lumen facing up.
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。
I'm in position. No need. Go ahead. You would bear the news of your death. I'm in position. You would bear the news of your death.
Fuck, why did both my defenders get teleported all the way out over there?
My spear tactics sharpen the mind.
面白いな。
早く離れてください。お願いします。
いい知らせ。
Forward discipline strengthens the will.
I'm in position. Target crippled.
お任せカクテル。パンサーのオーダーメイド。
Orders, please.
I'm in position.
悪い知らせ。見なさい。
Target crippled.
時々距離を合わせて。
ヘッドセットのチェックは済んだ。
By the way, so many dented 50-50s are good. Actually, people spouting recently, especially since the Blue Archive drama. I mean, they were always there, but
目の前で仲間が傷つけられることだけは我慢ならない。
I mean, in the context of Blue Archive, yeah, 50-50 is better than whatever dog shit rate up that game already had. Like, a 50-50 is undoubtedly better than a fucking 2278 or whatever. But, yeah, still not ideal. God, my fucking leg.
前倒しでオープンするの？ボスのお気に召すまま。
主の名を掲げ、この旗の。
みんな安心して戦って。私がついてるから。
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam?
Forward! Tactics sharpen the mind. 小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。本気で行くよ。
I'm in position. Target disarmed.
つまらないな。ザーロ、カエサル、さっさと片付けちゃって。
無事に帰ってこれたら勝ち。
I'm in position.
いや悪いね。僕は別。いや
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。今から来月本気で行くよ。Tactics sharpen the mind.
I'm in position. No need to guess which position.
本気で行くよ。私の距離を合わせて。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
私眠れ眠れ。甘い夢の国にいらっしゃい。
いい知らせだ。ああ、残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。
今からアイドルのイメージ。
Target disarmed.
信号。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
なんとさまつな抵抗でしょ。
オリジナルタクティックに合わせて。
The green-haired girl Hoshiguma, yes.
問題ないよ。
It's altar? No, this is regular Hoshi. She does have an altar though. I'm just not using her right now.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Who would bear the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind? I'm in position. Target crippled.
私
Also, NT was well, NT 1.3 will be initial D, Mount Akina reference. Are they starting to tease the 1.3 patch? Actually, we should have a preview stream for NT pretty soon, aren't we?
Go ahead. Who would know the news of your death?
Maybe later this week. Remember losing to Hoshi when you were pulling for Chen at launch, but I haven't played since then. God damn, that was like 5 or 6 years ago. Planning to try when PC launches. Yeah, like next week, pretty much.
Go ahead. Target crippled.
I'll be making a. I mentioned this earlier, but I will be making a. What is it? I will be making a like a how to min-max your account in Arknights video. Hopefully before the PC client drops. Okay, final map. What was this map again? Is this like the dragon boss fight thing? I think these maps are usually the longer maps where you have to kill like 200 enemies, I think, or something like that, right? In two days? I thought the fucking PC client would launch August 13th, not 2 days. Did they pull it up, or was it always gonna launch in 2 days? Or maybe you're talking about something else? Excuse me, what? That's not what I heard. Oh, you're talking about NT? Okay. Got me almost got me freaking out here. Okay, but no, talking about NT. I'm assuming you're talking about the stream, right? So yeah, figure it'd be this week.
I should try adding a jet engine next time.
あんたたちって世界を半分滅ぼしたってのにまだ私をリンゴちゃん
殺すつもりなら殺される覚悟で来い
小説は伝聞知らぬものなりわリンゴちゃん今日早く離れてください
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
オリジナルカクテルシビルタクラシック
That'll be very useful. You always go overwhelmed new gachas. Yeah. I'm trying to learn how new gachas work. Is always mentally very taxing. I get you on that. Need to get a new PC, gaming laptop, motherboard, short-circuited. Oh. There'll be a fish on top later. Oh, okay.
ここからは一歩も引かない。ちょっとお任せカクテルパンターのオーダーメイド。ちょっとオリジナルカクテルシビルタクラシック。
I'm in position to prepare the news of your death. Across your mind.
いい知らせがある。いい知らせ。大声出してみなさいよドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。
I'm in position. Target disarmed.
いい知らせがある。今日があいつら全員の命日。
私一人を荒らせ
お任せカクテル。
To prepare the news of your death. Across your mind. Go ahead. Target eliminated.
悪い知らせが来なさい。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。
ちょっとザーロちょっとオリジナルカクテルデザルト。
Target disarmed. Go ahead. Target eliminated.
悪い知らせがあるわ。私たちも今日が命日になるかもね。
Go ahead. To prepare the news of your death. Across your mind.
オリジナルカクテルデザルトスペシャル。
Go ahead. Target disarmed.
悪い知らせ。ああ、残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。
There's that one Senran Kagura New Link original character named Toki. Who's managed to become more popular than fan favorite Yumi. And looked at her VA. It's fucking Takashi Rie. Toki. I remember that name. Oh, this girl. Okay, I think I still have one more medal to get. I think it was this one, yeah. Clear TA9. Make wheeled arms fall into pits at least 4 times. Okay. How do I do that? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to push him into here. And do it at least 4 times. Push or pull, I imagine. Okay. If that's the case, then... Let's see. Wanna do so many Senti's is Toki's bust size? Yeah, she's. I mean, I'm sure there are some Senran Kagura waifus who have smaller titties, but like basically most Senran Kagura characters have like huge fucking tits, don't they? Think you're supposed to relocate the black runes there? Oh, I see. That's just how you're supposed to do it. Which ones are these, for example? Kind of wish the game would just tell you what these tiles do instead of like, oh, it causes effects when they get stamped on. Fucking, what is this shit? Nero's 3rd skill activates random effects type bullshit. I don't know which ones to put over to relocate. To be perfectly honest with you.
My spirit and I, bravery shall overcome evils.
問題ない。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Okay, so that's the wrong tile.
私の名前リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
隊を半分滅ぼしたってのにまだ私を倒せないなんて無様ね。
りんごちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
北路中高山，求婚中平川。
They only explained in the EN live stream. I figured they expect you to just kind of like observe what each of the tiles do and then memorize it that way. Which, it's doable, I guess. It's just kind of wish there were a more direct way in the game of telling you, oh yeah, no, this is what each of the tiles do when, you know. Okay, yeah. Alrighty, event done. So you got plenty of grindstones, a decent number of manganese ores. Yeah, we'll exchange it for manganese ores. Fuck it.
あ、ここにいたか。
Yippee!
いい場所だね。ここならよく眠れるかも。あ、ここにいたか。
Alright. Now what do I do? How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours? Okay. Let's see. We still got 2 more weeks left on Vector Breakthrough. Apparently this event's gonna be a bitch, so maybe I'll just mooch off of Kyosten's guides for that one. I think what I'll do is I will boot up Enfield. I'll probably try to bum rush story and then try to get started on some of the events at the very least. There is a time-limited trim medal? Are you fucking shitting me? How much more time do I have left on it? Like, is it like old CC where like I have to get it done within the first week? Because like if so, I only got like a day or two. It's available until the 6th. Yeah, so it is get it done within the first week basically. It's available until the 6th. So yeah, I only have 1 more day left on it. Fuck, what kind of medal is it then? Fucking shitting me. Which one's even the fucking trim medal? This one? Before August 6th. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Beat the last stage before stage 12 before the 6th? Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that done off stream then. Fuck's sake. If you have Blaze Altar, Vector Breakthrough should be a breeze. Okay. Hopefully you're right. Also, Enfield has a time trim too, the Heat Arena. Oh, God. And how much time do we have left on that? Let's see. Acquisition date. It says 8 days, but isn't that just like how long the event itself lasts for? Yeah, it just all it is just like, oh, like you have 8 more days left on the event. I don't know if that's truly timed or not, but also look at Azrael's kit. I already saw people on Twitter saying that, oh, Azrael's one skill basically beats Tamamo's entire kit on its own, which is fucking retarded, but hey, not the first time that, you know, FGO players have given out retarded takes. But sure, let me look up Azrael's kit real quick. Azrael S1, 30% attack buff. Guts, 80% charge. Oh, that's not broken at all. But it is on a 10 to 8 turn cooldown, so takes quite a while. Single target arts. So 80% charge, single target arts. So he can turn 1 MP with A2. Okay, we're off to a good start here. Evasion, 2 attacks for 3 turns. Very stacked first skill. S2, select one ally, effect changes depending on selected target. I think his S2 was the one that people were saying, oh, it's better than Tamamo's entire kit, which is ridiculous to say, but you know, actual fucking tourists. When he targets himself, reduces his own cooldowns by 2, increases his own arts buff for arts performance for 3 turns, crit damage, gain stars. Oh cool, just instant 50 star bomb. Alright. No need for star weight when you just give yourself free 50 stars, I guess. Crit damage 50%, 30% self arts buff. So if he uses a skill on somebody else, 30% arts, 30% attack buff. Oh damn, he's a really good multi-core then. He'll be great for he'll be great whenever we go up against farming nodes that have like that random fuck ass a single target enemy like the middle or something on like wave 1 or 2. That's really cool actually. So, banger second skill. And then third skill is whatever the fuck this shit is. 500% chance to inflict Thirst for Death status onto all enemies for 3 turns. Counts down every turn when count 0 it reaches 0. 100% chance to insta kill. Now it's an insta kill. Ugh. If it fails to insta-kill them, reduces their defense by 50% for 1 turn. Kinda wish it wasn't on a fucking delay basis, but... inflicts terror status for 1 time 3 turns for all enemies. Right. Inflicts regen debuff, which reduces their defense by 20% every turn for 3 turns. Jesus. Also reduces their insta-kill res by 50% every turn for 3 turns. I don't know how I feel about his third skill. Any skill that's on a delay is kind of bad by default. Maybe it's good. We'll have to see, but it's not exactly. I don't know. Definitely won't be using it for farming or anything. That's for fucking sure. Maybe it might be a pretty cool boss fight skill, maybe. I don't know. But I'm not terribly sold on his third skill just because it's on a hella delay. I guess the ramping defense debuff is nice. I guess we can at least use it for that. Yeah, I guess that's not bad, but. He just gets Protection of Faith as a fucking passive? Okay. Alright, dude. Just a free 10% attack buff just because? Alright. Ooh, an anti-beast A3. Interesting. Just a reminder that skill cooldown reduction skill, so his first skill is actually on 6th turn. Yeah, but only for the first time. What happens when you want to use it again? Oh, what's that? You don't want to use Tamamo on your on the team with Azrael? Okay, well. Hope you enjoy dealing with a fucking 8-turn skill cooldown reduction every other time you use a skill then. Saw some people saying he's broken. Yeah, no, he's not broken. I don't see how he's broken just from the shit that I've seen so far. I haven't seen his MP though. Maybe his MP will change my mind. Single target, super effective damage, super effective mod against enemies with thirst for death. Okay, so his third skill is useful for that. If he's able to insta-kill, he charges his own MP gauge by 50%. That makes sense. Assuming that he insta-kills before it. Assuming his insta-kill lands before it does damage. In which case. Then yeah, that makes sense. Increases his own MP damage for 3 turns. Only 10%, but it's alright. But yeah, no. One thing's for damn sure. Who is it? Azrael is definitely our best single target arts assassin in the game now. Not like he had much competition in this area, in this field, and to begin with, but yeah, no. Like he's very obviously our new best single target arts assassin servant. Like, I don't even know how. I don't know who else even comes close to this. Second skill cooldown reduction is only for himself. Oh, I see. Yeah, the wiki isn't exactly well, it does say reduces own skills cooldown, but yeah, I can see how I can see how people can misinterpret that oh, he reduces cooldown of his ally too, but no, it's for himself. Yeah, good point. But I wasn't even thinking about that when I was reading the skill just the first time. I was more focusing on the fact that he can give a 30% arts and a 30% attack buff to another character, to a teammate, and that's fucking insane. Because like how many servants in that game even have a buff where they give a double buff mod to another character. Like, maybe they can. I'm sure we got a handful of servants who can do that. It's just like how many people can do it off of one skill, and and with a 30% efficacy to be on top of that. Like usually, whenever servants have like what a multi mod buff, like an attack buff and a like a you know, a color buff or whatever. If that's even the case, then it's like, well, okay, either you have it on two separate skills, or if they are on one single skill, then like at max you only see them giving you like a 10, maybe 15%, kind of like what Taigong Wang does, I'm pretty sure. So for this to be double 30%, that's insane. It is kind of funny that Azrael doesn't have his own Arts Mana Burst, but I suppose that's what Castoria is for. Castoria and Tammo. I also find it kind of funny that he doesn't have his own, what is it? I also kind of find it funny that he doesn't have his own MP damage mod. Figured he would, but... But yeah, no, he's not broken. I can't see how he's broken. Not really possible for a DPS servant in FGO to be truly broken. Like if you want broken, then just go ask Castoria. Like if you want a true example of a broken servant, fucking, you know, look at the support servants, man. The servants you use anywhere, regardless of you know, who you're fighting. Like, we fucking bring Castoria in against the Riders. But anyways. Okay. Alright, let's switch over to Enfield. I'll grind a few hours of Enfield. Alright, let me go use the bathroom first. Try to finish up story. You've seen people calculate his damage, and only one who outdamages Azrael is, Kama. Nugget? Kama? You mean, Assassin Kama? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because quick scaling. Ow, fuck. Ah, fuck my leg. outpost. Wait, is this the AIC? I didn't realize I could open the AIC. Probably should have done this a long time ago. It's basically just Fungi telling you that there's gas now in AIC areas. Oh. Also, I probably could have just teleported here too. Oh no, this is opening the next outpost. Yeah, I should have done this a long time ago. Fuck. Yeah, I should have gotten this done a long time ago. Fuck. Place a molding unit. It's been a while since I opened up the gearing menu or the base menu. Gather gas at a marked location. Oh boy. Down here. I like how we can just like waltz into this gas zone, just all chill and shit. Place a gas extractor. Oh god. Do I have one of these? Oh, I do. When did I make these? One of the game just gives it to you. Use conduits or conduit manifolds. These ones, right? Conduit inlet. Oops. Oh no, it just says it's disconnected, that's all. Connection. Produce separator cores and place them in the backpack. How the fuck do you make separator cores? What the fuck is that? Produce separator cores. This. Let's see, separator core. Purify gases for gaseous materials. Oh, was I not even supposed to use a fucking molding unit for this yet? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to put it through a packaging unit. Yeah. What the fuck did it make me put down a molding unit for? Fuck you. That's a planting unit. Need one of these bad boys. I don't see where the gas outlet comes into. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to put it through a molding unit first. Let's see. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to make the fucking canisters with the gas. Ew. Okay. Okay, so I do need the molding unit after all. Where's the gas outlet? This. For fuck's sake. And then we needed cuprium, I think it was. Yeah, cuprium. Looks like we don't have any. Looks like I don't have any cuprium production going on, so just gonna manually take it from the. Just manually take it from here. We just need 15, right? Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. It requires 2 for each gas. That's fine. Still should give us like 25. Okay. And then we need the packaging unit. I think I put it away. Here. This guy over here. Like so. The package unit needs separated cores, right? Yeah. Regular 09, okay. For it to make 15. You can TP now. Connection no longer breaks. Okay, cool. Hopefully I remember that. Quest that's super annoying here. You have to pipe liquid Zernite to spots on the map and wait for them to be purified. It takes a while for each one. Oof. Kind of reminds me of the other Wuling quests where you have to like move, like drain like pools or whatever, and sometimes that can take some time. So I guess technically it's nothing we're not used to, but first up there, you're gonna use blueprints for the factory. Yeah, I've given up trying to make my own factories. I'm just not good. I'm just not good at this. Clearly, I'm not an engineer. Yay. we give the separated cores to this guy. Pretty similar to the draining pool quest, yeah. Yay. Just asking, in case anybody knows this off the top of their heads or whatever. What dev level does the what is it? What dev level does Kyosten's 1.4 blueprint base blueprint require? Because I think my dev level is currently like what, 21, I think. So as long as I'm at 21, then I should be fine. Hey, Theezy, how's it going, man? Finished Killer 7. You're sure I'd love that game if you play normal games. Killer 7, huh? Let me look up what it looks like. Oops. Oh, it's a Capcom game. Interesting. It's a 2005 action-adventure game, published by, or co-developed by Capcom and Grasshopper Manufacture. Interesting. That's definitely 2005. I can say that much. Interesting. It's a political thriller. Oh, I see. Interesting. I see. Yay. Okay, so our dev level goes up to 24, it seems. Post management. Yeah. I should have unlocked this sub AIC earlier, but it's fine. Wants us to make pyrolite parts. You need to finish main story quest to complete the tech tree. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, and it looks like some of the techs are indeed gated by a main story quest. Okay. Then, speaking of which, let's go finish main story then. Find the rift in designated urban area. What the fuck? I think last time I was here, right? Funny how most of the themes in this game are still valid to this day. Yeah, almost as if they're called themes for a reason. The more things change, the more things stay the same. $21 works? Okay, good. Okay, yeah, I don't remember where I last ended. I'm assuming... Oh yeah, right here, so I have to go into here, right? I think where I last left off, like... God, how many weeks has it been? I think we were like traveling through the gas area. Random ass Arlen, what the fuck? Random ass chest here too. I think we were traveling. I was traveling through the gas valley, and like we were like protected by like this random ass orb or something like that.
ここの新職務、黄龍石のよりなんか濁ってるっていうか。
Yeah, we gotta go find the yeah, these guys.
Oh, さっきの黄龍湖、山先輩の。
ここの座標をアツ先生に送って息を引き取った。お前が武領を離れて2ヶ月後のことだ。
Oh, did these motherfuckers drop something? I should go back and check if they dropped anything back there. I don't think they did. I didn't see them drop anything. Yeah, I think I fought them around here somewhere. Maybe my teammates already picked it up, or picked up that shit. Yeah, maybe my teammates just auto picked them up or something. Speaking of Vector Breakthrough, I think you'll be fine. Even your ass cleared all the current content in the event. Yeah, but I gotta hurry it up. I gotta rush the oh, daily reset. I gotta rush the trim metal though, because I only have 24 hours left to do it now. A little over 24 hours. How the fuck do I get past here again? I don't remember. Oh, like this. Ugh. How the fuck did you do this minigame again? Okay.
珍しいな。持ち帰った方がいい。
Oh, you need like an upgraded arrow salvager. You balance the weight, I see. Yeah, so sort of what I did just now. It's one of the coolest things about this game, how your teammates will do things for you, kind of while you don't see in other games. I mean, yeah, because Enfield is the only gacha game that your teammates are actual physical entities that exist in the world with you. Every other gacha game out there is like, oh, you only have one character on the field, and then you swap in your characters as you go. Whereas Enfield's the only big gacha It's not the only gacha to do this. Ether Gazer does that too, where your entire team is out on the field and you just control one of them. And then your teammates are out there fighting with you or with your controlled character. It's too bad, you know, Ether Gazer, you know, is not going to get any more new content on the Chinese server, but, you know. Enfield, for now, is the only gacha game to have that feature, to have this feature. So naturally, you only see this this mechanic in this game, because it's not physically possible in any other gacha games now, is it? Am I gonna drop Blue Archive? Surprisingly, not yet. Surprisingly, not yet. Even though it is Nexon, and I know better than to trust them, I at least want to give the new gacha system a try once NA finally gets it. I want to see just how bad it is for myself. Like, if it's honestly not that big of a deal and shit's basically more the overall gacha experience is more or less the same, then you know. Then you know it is what it is. But if it really is that much worse, which is kind of what I'm expecting, then you know I may quit at that point. We'll see. Level 2 and 3 arrow salvager unlocked after main quest. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, kind of figured. So, surprisingly for now, I will not drop Blue Archive. But I definitely will try out Astrea Ratio. That's for sure. Just as a another middle finger to Nexon. Though, I will say this: I do plan to try out Astrea Ratio, fully knowing that it's yet another dog shit Korean company. And worse, it's fucking NC Soft. So, I go into Astrea Ratio fully knowing that it's very likely that NC Soft might be absolute fucking dickbags themselves too. So. Definitely one of my main reasons for trying out Astrea Ratio is just to tell Nexon to go fuck themselves. Kind of stupid move with Nexon. Yeah, welcome to playing Nexon games. Like, I don't know about you, Madal, but this is not my first Nexon game. I'm not surprised by this at all. This is classic Nexon. Nexon used to do this all the fucking time back in the day with a lot of their older games, if not all of them. You know, they put out, you know, to their credit, they put out really good games, right? They put out games that people love to play. You know, they're very addicting, they're very fun. But then, you know, almost every single fucking time, like clockwork, you know, Nexon starts doing shit that slowly fucking ruins the game to the point where, you know, it's no longer what it used to be. And I was kind of hoping they would break the mold with Blue Archive, but you know, I guess you can't really truly change a company now, can you? It kind of makes sense. Companies aren't people, so you can't expect a company to change, right? And worse, they're Korean. I think that what they should have done was introduce new banner system without removing the old one. I mean, that's all they really needed to do. Like, I see so many people bitching about the 50-50 and Blue Archive saying that, oh my god, the 50-50s made it so much fucking worse. As if that's the fucking problem. Like, yeah, I get it. None of us like fucking coin flips. But like, are you about to tell me that you think a coin flip is somehow worse than a 2278 that we have in the game right now? At least, you know, outside of JP. Like, is that what you're suggesting? Because if you are, then you're fucking retarded. Because yeah, guarantee you, if they added in the coin flip, but they didn't get rid of pity, they didn't get rid of pity, or they didn't force pity to reset, then yeah, people would be like, oh my god, the 50-50 is so good, you know? Because like before, you know, in the old, the quote unquote old Blue Archive gacha system, it's like you didn't get a fucking coin flip at 100 pulls, you know? Like, hey, bro, I'd fucking love it if if you know, the old Blue Archive gacha system just gave you a guaranteed coin flip on 100 pulls. That would be fucking great. Because, you know, we all know damn well that, you know, chances are, you know, if your luck's really bad, chances are you might not even see a single fucking 3-star character past 100 pulls. Or until you're past 100 pulls. So like, hey man, I'll take the 50-50. As long as they didn't fucking mess with pity, but they did. That's the real issue. Rip Blue Archive. Blue Archive isn't dead. Anybody who says that Blue Archive is gonna EOS or whatever, they're fucking retarded. The entire global server could quit right now and Blue Archive would just keep chugging along just fine. Because, hey, guess what? The Japanese pay for that fucking game. Well, I guess the Chinese, too, for that matter. But, you know, the Japanese players didn't give enough of a shit about the gacha changes. So they just let Nexon get away with murder. So, hey, you know, I'm looking forward to what Nexon will try next year. Or 2 years from now, or 3 years, or however long it's going to take them to make the gacha even worse in that game. See how long it takes for the Japanese players to realize what the fuck's going on. Nexon sugarcoated the new system a bit, so it's pretty much the same according to the people who made the analysis and simulations. But why would they change it anyway? Oh, because they're fucking greedy. Because they're greedy, that's why. Because, realistically speaking, ask yourself this. Why on earth would a gacha developer or studio or company or whatever their, you know, involvement in this is, why the fuck would a gacha company mess with their own pity? Like, what other reason could it be other than for the money? What, did they do that thinking that it would be more customer friendly? First of all, Nexon customer friendly? Yeah. What a fucking joke. No, it's Nexon. It's for the money. What other fucking reason could it be for? You know, you butter up the Japanese players. You know, turns out, you know, you make them think that, oh, this is basically, statistically speaking, this should be the same as it was before. You know, very similar to how it was before. You know, you butter them up to one bad change, so you can keep it. So you pave the way for more dog shit gacha changes in the future. It's either that or Nexon really did, you know, shoot themselves in the fucking leg by hiring that fuck-ass EA dude. What is this? Is this supposed to be a, I'm assuming this is a mini game of some kind. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Why does the tip just like disappear in like half a fucking second? Go fuck yourself. Am I just supposed to like figure out which one looks different? I guess so, because this one looks different from the others. Okay, yeah, so I'm just supposed to find which one's different. Well, I say that, but then now we have two identical ones, with two on the left and two on the right. So now what? Maybe this one, because this one's got stripes going through it. Okay, yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, find the odd one out. Yeah. Ah, shit! I missed a wacky inflatable guy.
妙な気配だ。気を抜くな。
Yeah, frick. Nope. Let's see. Okay, I'm just back here. Oh, I see. It was just a side path that I missed. Oh, excuse me. You can sit down here. I kind of wish that your characters like sit on the sides here, so that way your entire team can have a seat. Berserker has a unique emote in the Talasite shop. Also, did I change my directory to Enfield? I don't think so. not emote, but photo mode posing. Oh, she gets a unique pose, I guess. FGO buffs just dropped. I thought they would start. I totally forgot about them. I figured they would start dropping those buffs earlier, but guess not. Well, let's go ahead and check them out then. Fuck, my legs give me so much fucking trouble. FGO wiki, event list. What game is this? Called Arknights Enfield. I can't find them. Is the FGO wiki even updated on these? Are they called again? Servant strengthenings? Yeah. Oh yeah, they've been going for a couple days already. Yeah. It's already on Atlas Academy. Yeah, I figured they would have it updated immediately. Let's see, they buffed Kijin, it seems like. 30% battery. Actual crit damage buff, that's nice. They didn't buff her fucking star weight though. Why the fuck didn't they buff her star weight? Like, at least make it 3 turns too. At least she's got a battery now, so it's alright. Let's see, Phantom's buffs. When did he get a 3rd skill buff? I thought his 3rd skill buff was the new one, considering the Darkness Battlefield one, but it looks like they buffed his 1st skill. 15-star regen, that's good. Got rid of his defense debuff. That's good. 30% battery. They're just handing out 30% batteries like it's fucking candy. Increases party's damage against enemies with charm for 3 turns. That's actually pretty damn good because I think that has synergy with the 2nd skill. Yeah. Too bad he doesn't have an AoE charm like Matahari. Interesting 1st skill buff. Let's see, day 2 is Fister and then Mozart. Let's see, 100% drain chance on level 10 skills. That's nice. Another 30% battery. Increase the party's damage. Oh, it's just like Phantom, but his is against Curse. Alright. And then who is it? Fister's got a curse on his third skill too. And curse on his NP too, so that's nice at least. At least he's got a way to inflict an AoE curse. Alright. Let's see.
何かありそうかも。
鋭いな。
I like how they kept his Mozart's arts efficacy, or the arts value. Still on that weird 22 to 44% scaling, but hey, that's cool. It's for 3 times 3 turns, so that's much better than only for 1 turn. Party MP gauge 20%, and then party debuff success rate. So that's nice, I guess. Yeah, that's a pretty baller. That's a pretty baller upgrade. Leonidas eating good, yeah, with the animation update. Any tip on what type of operator skills to put in Enfield Mastery from level 10 to 12 after support and main DPS is on max skill? It's only Enfield, so you don't have to master skills in my opinion. So, I don't know. Anybody you feel like? I'm sure there must be a like an optimal way to go about that, but I wouldn't know that. I just kind of master all the skills for anybody that I feel like, so. I guess just master the skills of any of all the operators you use the most. Is all I can say. Kualter gets a buff on his guts. Oh, okay. And then Leonidas first skill buff. Yeah. Looks like it'll take looks like the FGA wiki mods are asleep right now. Oh no, they're updating it right now, I guess. But I'll check it out later. You just 3 crown everybody you use. Yeah, exactly. Though to be fair, I've actually been running out of crowns, which is kind of worries me. But I'm sure we'll get a lot more crowns later. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I really don't think you gotta worry about like, oh, whose skill should I master in Enfield. Like Enfield's like end game, if you can even call it that, doesn't really warrant like you know. Min-maxing skill masteries. Like, this is an OG Arknights, that's for sure. So just master whoever skills you want to. And yeah, because of that, I would recommend just whoever you use the most. Like, still giving me trouble. Kualter's guts buff is guts is now stackable, nice. 30% battery, nice. Buster up 3 turns, nice. Anti-lawful power mod 3 turns, and then skill cooldown is now 1 less. Damn, alright. That seems pretty fucking stacked. heard a lot about this game, but first time watching gameplay, it looks fun. The combat gameplay is fun. You should have played the game back when we had our we had an event called Contingency Contract going, because that was like the true end game for this game. Unfortunately, it's part of a limited time event, so but it should come back eventually. But anyways, yeah, the gameplay for this game, it's definitely not for everyone, but if you can get used to it, then yeah, it's pretty fun. It just takes some getting used to. That being said, Bikale, I don't know how to say your name. Bikale. I do need to warn you. This game's gameplay is very how should I say? The combat is not the only gameplay in this game. This game is half, fighting, what you just saw just now, and then the other half is factory sim. Like if you know of like factory simulator games like Factorio or what was the other factory like simulation game again? There was Factorio and then something else, I forget the name of it. But if you know about those like factory simulation games, the other half of this game is that it's a factory sim. And so I don't know how much of that you really like. Maybe you're like me where you don't really care for like factory sim gameplay. You just want to go around just beating the shit out of people, which is fine. That's what I want to do too. But just keep in mind that this Enfield's gameplay is half combat and then half building a factory, and it may or may not become really annoying depending on how much you like or dislike factory gameplay. Luckily you don't have to deal with the factory very much, because in this game there are blueprints that you can just grab from other people who have already like set up their own factories, and by copying their blueprints that they share like publicly, you can just skip all that factory stuff. So I would still recommend, if Enfield looks interesting to you, I would still recommend you give it a try, even if you think you're not gonna like the factory gameplay stuff. Because once you play enough of it, there is a way to just like circumvent all that if you don't really fuck with it. But just warning you ahead of time that this game is definitely like half fighting gameplay and then half factory gameplay. So just wanted to let you know that ahead of time, so that you know what you're getting yourself into.
将来はすぐに物を壊すやつだった。今天使を前に出すのは話の途中だった。将来はすぐに物を壊すやつだった。
Yeah, Satisfactory. Yeah, that was the. For some reason, I couldn't remember the name. Yeah. Factorio and Satisfactory. Factory is the biggest filter for people. It's certainly one of the bigger ones, yeah. If you're a redstone engineer in Minecraft, yeah, try it out. I guess you're right. Or I guess you're not wrong. Give me a second. Leg's giving me trouble. Hey, you all saw me. Did I end up doing last one's? Yeah, I did. I remember I got it done pretty early. But I double checked my theater progress before monthly reset, and yeah, I did get it done. Haven't done this month's theater yet though. Hopefully I will soon.
と焼き尽くせ。すまない。長い間。
獲物は全部。
眠れ。
Hey, yo, Mimi. How's it going, man?
No? 初めて見たが逃がしはしない。
Got any room on your friends as an Arknights Enfield? I should. You can feel free to send me a friend request, but I make no guarantees that I'll accept it. I very rarely look through my friends list, but you know, on the off chance that you know I do look at my friends list for some reason, I don't mind adding you. What's back here? Oh, I guess it's like an alternate way to come through here again. Also, is there supposed to be a way to like access this thing? Oh, maybe it's above me. Maybe I'm not supposed to be up there yet. By the way, thoughts on the whole good gacha does not automatically make a good game topic going around right now, mainly surrounding NTE. I mean, yeah, strictly speaking, just because a game's got a good gacha doesn't automatically mean it's a good game. But here's the thing, like, they're called gacha games for a reason. So if you've got a really good gacha, then yeah, you've done the heavy lifting right then and there, you know? Like, having a good gacha definitely contributes, at least if you ask me. If you ask, like, actual fucking gacha players and not the fucking, you know, gambling addict, fucking casino addicts out there who are trying to run their fucking narrative, their dog shit narrative, saying that, you know, oh, 50-50s are good, actually. Ignoring those fucking gambling addicts. Like, if you got a good gacha in a gacha game, one that's very player friendly, like NTE's, hey, guess what? That should make the rest of the game, like, that should allow people to enjoy the rest of the game much better, no? Also, I also have to question why people are even talking about what makes a gacha game good. You know, a good gacha. What the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Like, do you seriously think that the average fucking gacha game player who's engaging in that conversation right now has any right to talk about what makes a gacha game good? Fuck no. Like I said earlier, most gacha players are fucking retarded. So what on earth makes you think that their opinions on any fucking gacha topic is fucking relevant for that matter? Do you seriously think your average gacha game player knows what makes a gacha good? Like, hell, I ain't gonna fucking lie to you. I can't really say what makes a gacha game good. Because here's the thing, people will like any kinds of gacha games out there for all sorts of different reasons. You don't have to have like the most thought out, the most logical reason for why you like a gacha game. It can be as simple as, oh, I just like the vibes, bro. Oh, this gacha game has a character that has my favorite waifu in it. That's literally it. That's all it takes. Like, these are just gacha games, bro. You don't have to think so fucking hard about them. Because remember, gacha games are fucking slop. This is all just gacha slop we're all fucking playing here. Like, none of these gacha games are gonna go fucking win awards or anything, or at least not most of them. I guess unless your name is fucking Wuthering Waves just because Tencent bought out the VGA last year. Or the year before, I suppose. Or like, you know, oh, Hoyoverse bought them out too. Most gacha games ain't winning shit. They're not gonna win Game of the Year, you know? And again, all gacha games are fucking dog shit slop anyway. Simply because they're gacha. So like, why are people fucking, you know, grandstanding about gacha games right now? Trying to say that they know what makes a gacha game good. Like, fuck no, you don't. You don't know shit. Just shut the fuck up and play your dog shit gacha slop, bro. Fuck are you doing? What the fuck are people doing? Fucking trying to talk about like what makes a gacha game better than another one. What are you, a fucking woo shill? So yeah, Alsami, just to summarize my own take there. Yeah, no. Like, strictly speaking, the people who are saying the whole like, oh, a good gacha doesn't make a good gacha game. Strictly speaking, technically, they're right. But like, why should we listen? Well, why should we listen to you about what makes a good gacha game? As long as you're having fun with it, that should be good enough. And hey, even if you're of the opinion that NTE doesn't have like the greatest gameplay out there, I don't give a fuck. I have fun with NT and that's fine. And just because NT's gameplay is a little slower and, you know, content comes out a little... I can't even say content comes out more slowly because it's not. It's like, hey bro, I don't mind. I don't mind having NTE be a more relaxed, laid-back, slower paced experience. Like, I don't mind that at all, bro. If you think NT's not like, if you don't like if you don't like the fact that NT's like that, I'm sorry, but you know, you better fucking change the way you see NTE, or you know, don't treat it as a main gacha, I suppose. Like, sorry, skill issue. One of the doors inside happens to open as you do the quest. Oh, okay, so I'll just come back later then. Good gacha should be a gacha you want to play. Easy, yeah, exactly. But I sure fucking wish more people thought like that, but no. So many fucking dog shit retards out there gotta fucking grandstand on their dog shit gacha games, bro. My gacha's better than your gacha, fucking tribal, you know, fucking Neanderthal type shit. Whether you're a fucking Wua cuck or a Hoyo shill, whatever the fuck you are. Objectively speaking, there's no black and white answer. I mean, there never is. Vast majority of times, there never is. But you know, people on the internet have fucking half a brain. Fucking room temperature IQ or worse, so they can't possibly fathom the idea of, you know, answers not being black and white. I'm right and you're wrong, fucking, you know, grade school players, like, you know, grade school fucking playground type mindset. Grandstanding because they ran out of content in the game of their choice and they don't know how to play anything else. that even assumes they even play their own fucking gacha games. Maybe because Western games are so dog shit. I mean, hey, I've been saying, you might have heard me say this before, Merv, but I've been saying ever since gacha games, like ever since Genshin came out, that like, no, gacha games are the future. You know, with the rest of the fucking video game industry fucking, you know, slowly spiraling downwards with whatever the fuck Sony's been pulling off recently, and not just them, but other, you know, big AAA games, or whatever. You know, video games just in general, just slowly slowly becoming more and more expensive to make. Like, looking at our current economic situation, well, not even just economic, just looking at our current situation just in general, how can you look at gacha games and say they're not the future? Gacha games are free to play. And despite what, you know, the normies and even a lot of gacha players out there might say about gacha games, at least the good ones, you know, the real good ones, you're never forced to spend money in those games. Spending money is optional. It's only if you really want to spend money, or at least you feel like you have to spend money. But realistically speaking, if you're playing a decent gacha game, you should never be forced to spend money in any way, shape, or form. And no, I don't count endgame. Anybody who says that, you know, endgame makes gacha games pay to win are fucking retarded. Either that or they just haven't played enough gacha games. So yeah, it's like gacha games are free to play, and, you know, assuming that they're actually developed properly and supported properly, you know, they provide, you know, arguably the same kind of experience as, you know, the normal games, and then some, because they're live service games. So, you know, chances are these gacha games will be around for a long time, and, you know, who doesn't like, you know, having their favorite games be supported for a long time, years, decades, maybe even, without ever having to worry about it shutting down, or like, oh, all the content's done now, so, and there's no more new content that's coming for the game or whatever, right? Like, gacha games give people the ability to play, you know, a AA, maybe even a AAA quality gacha game for completely free. And just looking at it through that lens, how can you say that gacha games are not the future? Remember when Taboro and the other people said if you don't enjoy Factor, you shouldn't play Enfield? Yeah, but Taboro is also a fucking retard, so you shouldn't listen to him in the first place. Like, no, you should try out Enfield, but just understand that you might not like the factory gameplay. If it's not for you, then, you know, just know that, you know, there is a way to completely skip all of it by using blueprints. Not saying about NTE specifically, but in general. No, I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. It's not just about NTE. You guess the main thing people are saying is that, does a friendly gacha make a subpar or mediocre game worth playing? Because of course there'll be differences in effort put into the game's direction. Does a very friendly gacha make a subpar or mediocre game worth playing? That assumes people know what a subpar or mediocre gacha game even is. Because here's the thing, Azure Lane is a perfect example, I think. Azure Lane's gameplay is dog shit. Like, objectively, it's bad. It's literally an auto game. Like, sure, yeah, if you really want to nerd out about Azure Lane's gameplay, you can. But for the vast majority of Azure Lane players, they don't give a shit. Like, you don't have to pay attention to Azure Lane's mechanics. Like, there is endgame in Azure Lane, but you don't have to do it at all. Azure Lane is first and foremost about collecting waifus and then buying the fucking, you know, softcore porn adjacent skins that they pump out every other week for the game. That's what Azure Lane is for most people. Like, yeah, sure, you can waste your time calling Azure Lane dog shit all you want, but hey, at the end of the day, it survived for fucking 7 or 8 years, and they still make money. Like, there have been better gacha games out there with better gameplay that have not survived for that long. Case in point, Ether Gazer. And you know how much people love to circle jerk themselves over gacha revenue, right? So hey, let's bring that up. What do you define as a subpar or mediocre gacha game? Because hey, I call Azure Lane's gameplay dog shit, but it's outlived a gacha game like Ether Gazer, for example. So how's that possible? Or the retards who spam EOS whenever they hear the name of a game they don't play, yeah. Which is kind of why I don't like most gacha, like the general gacha news creators like that Sticks motherfucker, or anybody else who like dabbles in like variety gacha. Because yeah, they hear about some drama going down in some other gacha game, and they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, so they just fucking bandwagon with whatever the popular opinion of the day is. Just for easy clicks and views. Though with the whole thing coming out about Blizzard, it's making more sense too. What's that Blizzard thing? What was the discussion about? Somebody in YouTube chat brought this up by asking me what my take was about how about this like apparently there's this conversation going on right now on Gacha Twitter or something, where like, oh, just because your gacha game has a friendlier gacha, like a better gacha model, doesn't mean it doesn't mean your gacha is necessarily a good one or a better one. If that makes sense. Hey, yo, Jalter, sorry for not getting to your question for all this time. I've been trying to catch up with YouTube chat. Do you ever like reset your password for FGO? Like renew your password? No, not really. At least I don't remember. The only time I change my password for my FGO bind code is like when I actually use it. Other than that, no. Like you don't have to worry about it like resetting or like malfunctioning somehow. That's not how it works. Like, if you get your password wrong, that means you got the password wrong. So make sure to keep your password, you know, actually safe. When normal games have gotten shitty enough to be on par with free-to-play gacha games, there's no question people would rather play. Not to mention gachas just keep getting better and better. Yeah, exactly. Though, to be perfectly honest, I think the deterioration, the quote-unquote deterioration of the video game industry is, you can basically like kind of like quarantine that to like the AAA games. Like I'm sure there are still like plenty of good like indie games and other such games coming out that you can enjoy. All gachas have an EOS problem. You wish you had offline options when it's no longer supported. Yeah, but unfortunately not all gacha games that EOS eventually get like offline versions, because hey, those still, you know, require money to run, and yeah, most gacha devs or companies don't feel like it's worth it for them to keep spending money on, you know, dead gacha games they're never gonna you know, make more money off of. So like, I do agree that at the very least, I feel that if gacha devs can't set up like offline servers, then they should at least make it possible, give like, you know, make a download link or whatever for people to, you know, keep and share among the community to like be able to download like an offline version of it, I guess, that's not connected to like a server, so it's like your own local client or whatever. But you know, fat chance that most companies even let you do that. So, but yeah, no, that's just the reality of the situation right now. Maybe if that that whole like stop killing games movement gets anywhere, then maybe that might apply to gacha games too. So that way it forces devs to like, or not even devs, like companies just to like, you know, keep up like offline servers. But again, where's that money gonna come from? Money's got to come from somewhere. People still bitch about blueprints being hard. Well, to be fair, if you download the wrong blueprints or you download like multiple blueprints, yeah, there may be some compatibility issues there. I had to find out the hard way myself. So yeah, that's why you got to make sure your blueprint, the blueprints you're using are immaculate. Like, say for example, Kyosten's. Do I think MapleStory become a gacha? That's a good question. I don't know. I have never played MapleStory, believe it or not. I've always known about it, obviously. It's a fucking Nexon game, but will it ever become a gacha game? I don't know. I mean, they could easily put in like a skin gacha. I can see them doing that. But will it become like a full-blown gacha? I don't know. Probably not, but it's Nexon. You never know. Here's the thing, when you find a good game that's not gacha, you're going to stretch it out as much as possible, play as much as possible before the final boss. Gacha's like that for you, only longer, I see. If that makes sense. No, I get it, yeah. Like, get all the side quests done, get all the optional content done. Gunner gachas are a little bit different, as their main focus was never the gameplay, unlike, let's say, current big hitters, which are like maybe half and half. I guess, but at the end of the day, they're still gacha games. Just because gacha games are more Gunner doesn't, like, like, for example, Azure Lane being a Gunner gacha doesn't change the fact that its gameplay is dog shit. So, me personally, even when gacha games are more quote unquote Gunner, that doesn't change my that doesn't change like the calculus here. Like, they're still gacha games at the end of the day. And besides, what if you have a Gunner gacha that actually does have a pretty big focus on gameplay? For example, Nikke. Because, you know, people love to meme about how Nikke is that ass shooting game. But, you know, turns out that game actually has a pretty serious meta. And it's got like solo raids and union raids that you got to worry about too, so. Not to mention, you gotta go through story, and story is power gated, which means that the more meta characters you got, the further you can advance in the story. Oh fuck. You going for the Persona collab? Yeah, sure. We'll see who they we'll see who they announced, assuming that they've been announcing people for the collab. Let me check. I might check their Twitter real quick. You miss when the gacha community wasn't a thing. I feel you. I feel you on that one. Like, I think, me personally, I see this as like a net positive, the fact that gacha games have blown up this much. But yeah, no, there's a lot of growing pains in the meantime. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. A lot of this could have been avoided if you know, we actually had good gacha content creators who were there from the start to be able to guide the rest of the you know, all the gacha newcomers in the right direction. Too bad we never did. Ow, fuck. Maybe private servers. Companies don't like. Generally, companies do not like players having private servers. They fucking hate that. Because with private servers, that means that players have control of their game in ways that companies generally don't like. I'm sure there are other reasons too, but fat chance that we get private servers. I mean, private servers do exist for gacha games. I know that much. Their legality is questionable, I think. But one thing's for sure, companies and devs really don't like it when, generally speaking, there are exceptions of course, but companies and developers generally speaking do not like it when players have access to like private servers and stuff like that. The Blizzard thing is that California made up a ton of fake accusations to change the games industry, basically. Oh, I see. Put more women in games and other woke shit from what you heard. Like the state of California, or like are you talking about the state itself, or like just certain people like who are from California? Which blueprint do you recommend? Well, whichever one's is latest. We're on 1.4 right now, so uses 1.41. Get main story quest done in Enfield and uses 1.4. These live service companies are lying out their asses about how easy it'd be to shit out an offline version, because they gotta have one for internal testing before shipping out the updates anyway. These live service companies are lying out the asses about how easy it'd be to put out an offline version? I don't think I remember a single live service developer or company saying that it's easy to put out an offline version. Or what company is saying that? If not an offline version, then one with like a self-hosted server. Did you mean to say that they're lying out their asses about how difficult it would be to make an offline version? Was that what you meant to say, or why aren't Pokemon cards considered a gacha game? They basically are. It's just that in my opinion, the reason why you don't see people referring to like that I think Pokemon had a fairly recent Pokemon like mobile game come out recently, right? I forget the name of it. Like maybe it came out like last year or so. But yeah, no, those are literally gachas. I think the reason why people don't really see them as gachas is because it's not like you're pulling for characters. You're pulling decks. I think that's it. I think it's similar to how there's that one Yu-Gi-Oh mobile game, right? It's kind of like that, where, you know, people don't really see the Yu-Gi-Oh mobile game as like a gacha game, but in reality it is. It's just that, again, you're not pulling for individual characters, you're like opening packs, right? And they give you like good cards or whatever, but like the cards aren't really seen as like their own character, you know? I think that might be why, but no, strictly speaking, those are gacha games too. I mean, hell, we can take it a step further and say that, you know, in like real life IRL, like baseball cards, for example, like sports cards, like, you know, basketball cards or sports cards or whatever the fuck, baseball cards, like those are gacha too, no? It's basically gacha. You know, real life Pokemon cards too, for that matter. I think Pal World's getting in on it too. Would you say Nikkei's gameplay is dog shit? Actually, no. Nikkei's gameplay is actually fairly unique. I can't think of another gacha that plays quite like Nikkei. I actually wouldn't say Nikkei's gameplay is dog shit. Like, maybe it's not quite to like a lot of people's liking, but me personally, I don't mind. I will be transparent here, though. I definitely do have a bias towards Nikkei's gameplay because it reminds me of like those like rail shooters, or like the cover-based shooters like Time Crisis, for example. I love Time Crisis 2 and 3 specifically. Used to play those two all the time in arcades growing up, but that, and I have a shooter background, and you know, Nikkei's basically like a third-person over-the-shoulder shooter, right? So, like, I am biased towards Nikkei because of that, but I still wouldn't call Nikkei's gameplay dog shit. Because, like, you actually have to, you know, there are some times where you actually do have to control it yourself. It's not all just, like, you know, just click the auto button and the game just plays itself. Like, it's like that 80% of the time, but there are definitely, if you want to go through, like, for example, the EX missions in the campaign, the EX missions physically do not let you auto it. You have to play it yourself. And not to mention, you know, there's solo raids, union raids, so I actually wouldn't say Nikkei's gameplay is bad. It's actually alright. You need more adult gacha games. They're all fucking restricted to DMM with no chance of ever breaking out of JP. Yeah, that's a thing though. Very rare that you're gonna find like actual adult gachas. Especially now, not out here in the West. Like I think there are a few. Like I think there's one Western. I don't know if it was made by Western devs. Maybe it's just a global server of like, I don't know, like some Asian gacha game or whatever. But I know of one called Cherry Tales. I think Project Melody even collab with that game. So she's technically in the game as like her own character, which is pretty cool. Makes sense too, because, you know, it's Project Melody. But yeah, no, unfortunately, like actual like legit adult gacha games just aren't gonna catch on in the West. I don't really see it happening. Like, they can thrive in Japan, but that's obvious why they would. You're bad meant how hard. Yeah, exactly. I figured you meant that. Yeah, they're lying about how hard and expensive it is. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Especially if they're like a bigger company, like Nintendo, for example, which Regalia lost. But definitely got to take it on a case-by-case basis. Because yeah, maybe there are some devs that are smaller in size, and they legit, you know, might not be able to fund like an offline server for like a gacha game that they've worked on, but you know they had the EOS or whatever. So I would say, like, be careful who you accuse of saying that. Like, take it on a case-by-case basis. Yeah, the TCG Pocket game for Pokemon, yeah. You think companies won't package their gacha games with offline modes after EOS because IP and assets are at risk to be used unlicensed, and they'll have a hard time suing. That's also true when you put it that way, yeah. But then again, that doesn't stop some gacha games from having like dedicated offline servers. So if other gacha games can do it, then like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a matter of risk management or something. I don't know. Not 100% sure about it, but from what it sounded like, it was the state itself, as in there's a lawsuit from what you understand, like California versus Blizzard or whatever. Huh. Interesting. Maple Story's always been a gacha. I wouldn't be surprised. Nexon, after all. This is a cutscene, right? Yeah, I think I've seen this cutscene on like Twitter or something. Sensei's final lesson. I'm assuming these like shadows we're fighting are like what? Like the what? Like the crystallized memories of like people who already died a long time ago or whatever. they just been crystallized because of whatever catastrophe happened here or some shit. Also, I think they even mentioned this guy earlier when we were walking through the valley, I think. Which gacha has the worst gameplay out of the ones I'm playing right now? I already mentioned Azure Lane, so Azure Lane's down there. Let's see. Azure Lane, Arknights, Genshin, Blue Archive. Blue Archive's gameplay is also pretty dog shit too. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, why would I ever lie about that? Blue Archive's gameplay has always been dog shit. Star Rail's gameplay is pretty dog shit too. Uma Musume's gameplay, I don't really want to call it dog shit necessarily. It's really not for me. I think what I can say is, objectively speaking, Uma Musume's gameplay is not nearly as interesting as most of the other gacha games that I play. But you know, people give it a pass because, you know, cute horse girl and all that.
断剣道にも穏やかな時が訪れました。前進拠点として私どもの助けとなるでしょう。
So yeah, I'd have to say probably a three-way tie between Azure Lane, Blue Archive, and Honkai Star Rail is what I can say for right now.
奥義とチェンは大丈夫かな。
It was their teacher, I see. That Arlene moves, I think, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. What about the best? Oh boy. The best is harder to answer because the best gameplay ultimately comes down to your personal preference. Because remember, gacha games can have a variety of like genres that they can be, like turn-based, action RPG, stuff like that. I think what I can say is the games that have the best gameplay, not just one, because I can't say that, oh, this one gacha has the best gameplay ever. So I'll just list like a handful of them. FGO, OG Arknights, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, and Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'll go with those for now. Oh, fuck. Best game is Arknights, true. Uma's gameplay kind of suffers from it only being interesting or good if you're trying to do anything related to PvP, but also PvP is a fucking Wales game, so yeah. That's why I didn't really play the game much until Auto Career came out like the other week. You just categorize like turn-based or open world combat or something. You don't need to compete for like one spot. I think I don't have the brain power for that right now. But I gave you the a list of the gacha games that have the best gameplay, at least for me. I think those were FGO, OG Arknights, Zenless, Wuwa, and Cesian. Let's go with that. Are we back here? No, we're in a new location now. Jesus, we still have to open up the rest of this fucking map. Holy shit. How long is this gonna fucking take? Oh, we've already been here. Oh. I assume this is the Blitz whatever dude. Yeah, the Blitz crash dude. Fight there. Oh, there was something back here. Hey, Suru Rosu, welcome back to the stream.
How
the fuck are we supposed to go this way? All main quest is just half of the map. Really? What the fuck? How do you unlock the rest of the half then? Or the other half then? What, just through like side event, side quest or something? Also, how the fuck am I? Oh, I wasn't supposed to come down here, I guess. Gotta go through here.
Sensei, あの白い食影って何なんだろう。
目撃情報はない。霧のせいで封鎖区域の奥までは調べられていない。
Other half unlocks with the rift ceiling follow up after main quest. Oh god.
避けた方がいい。
Special blights can't be defeated. Nice.
ここの食営は危険です。侵
So
食部
now
の
we're
影
playing a
響かも
stealth
しれません。
game.
正面から当たるのは避けた方が良さそうだ。巨大な裂け目がもう近い。領域には規則性がなく不確定要素も多い。情報はわずかしかない。ついてこい。
最後の瞬間まで。
Fuck this. I don't see what that number says on the left. Set. Oh, 0. That's what it means. Two. Ow. I think maybe there's a problem with me putting down the 3s. Maybe the 3s ought to be a different way. No, it's the same thing. It's too heavy. It's too heavy up here, I think. This back. Push us 3. I don't see how this will make a difference, but oh no, that's exactly how you do it. How much integrated strategies have you played? I haven't played integrated strategies in years. I don't even have Radiant yet. Hey, yo, the Kita. Welcome.
ここの食影は危険です。新職務の影響かもしれません。
正面から当たるのは避けた方が良さそうだ。
You're supposed to go in from the other side. Maybe can't access it from can't access the other side right now.
ここの道分かりにくいな。
あっちに何かありそうだ。
早く見に行ってみようよ。
裂け目はこっちだ。このまま進む。
Those chests are bait. Yeah, I could tell. It didn't seem like those those mobs down there would go out of range of the chest anyways. So.
クエは近づくな。
That's it. Hey yo, EX. Yeah, I don't have cam on right now because it's way too hot in my room. How good is Enfield? I would say Enfield's a really good game personally, but it definitely, your enjoyment of it definitely depends on how much of the factory gameplay you're willing to fuck with.
右だ。管理人が決めていい。
You hated the base in Arknights, rip? Really? What was the problem with that? For what it's worth, you can skip most of the factory gameplay in this game because blueprints exist. Just like look up Kilston's blueprints or something and just copy that. Spent a good 10 minutes trying to cheese that chest. Friend spent like almost half an hour trying to cheese it too. I mean, I took one look at it. I didn't even see Medal's comment. I just took one look at it. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not even trying that. Cause like those special corrosion mobs like basically insta-gib you the moment you step inside their aggro range, right? So if it's instant, then like, yeah, no. Like, yeah, no, they're getting your ass every single fucking time. Like maybe if you're very fast with it, if they're far away enough, you could open the chests and still get away with it, but like, not really worth it to me. Do you need to do side quests to unlock more base features? Unfortunately, yes, I'm pretty sure. Finally, enemies we can fucking beat the shit out of.
肩慣らしにもならない。
I forgot you could just look straight up Surtur's skirt like that. Flash shot, yeah, jump scared by Surtur's pussy.
あんたの好きなものだって覚えてる。
We came from here. Actually, no, we didn't.
上のエネルギー体を使おう。
This is where we came from. Yeah, this is where it came from. Not gonna lie, for you, when you were new to OG Arknights, it was too much for you too. Base building is one of the places you get XP and LMD. I mean, I guess? But like, the point of the base is that you're supposed to work on it in the beginning and you never touch it again afterwards, or you should have very little reason to mess around with it afterwards. Like, I guess I'd understand if you don't like the fact that you have to mess with it every day or something like that, but like, hey, just think of it as your daily chores or something.
裂け目に近づくことはできたわ。
嫌な匂いだ。甘く見ない方がいい。
気をつけて。
霧の源を封じ込める。行くぞ。
足元に注意。
カリの時間だ。ライトが無事。
大地の力味わってみない？今日がお前の週末だ。
私の血まで騒ぎ出した。
新職務除去完了。
あっち動いたよ。
この上が測定研究所だ。あれを使おう。
Why did Surtur have an animation where she was like looking backwards, like over her shoulder like that? I don't think I've ever seen her do that. What was that all about?
行動を起こせば見返りがある。
測定研究所、かつて最も優秀な天使が集まっていた場所。彼らを失ったことは領域研究にとっても大きな損失だった。
ゾアン天使の師匠、リーフォンの両親、言い切れない。
I'm assuming I can't do this yet. Yeah, no. Need level 3 arrow salvager.
タイミングは俺に任せて進む俺の番だだ獲物は全部仕留める
誰かと協力するのはいや今回は例外だ
肩慣らしにもならない
誰かと協力するのはいや今回は例外だ
獲物は全部仕留める用意する
勝利なんて当たり前だ
風が鉄サビの味を消し去った終わりだ
I recognize this place. It's right down here before. She does that when you walk instead of running. Like just normally? Alright, I wonder how you trigger it then. Maybe there's like some sort of like there's something that you can look at, I guess. I don't know. ENV and Enfield is very bearable. Might say even good for the most part. Now, yeah, especially the accented ones. Or the English voices that have accents, like the Italians, for example, or Pogranichnik, who's Russian. Unfortunately for me, I don't like Surtur's English voice. Just part of the cutscene transition. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cause yeah, I've never seen her do that just normally.
風の流れで全部わかるようになる。この後の天気も。
I ignored your question earlier. I think I saw your question earlier. Would it be uninformed? Let's see. Would it be uninformed to say so far that Enfield's been the most experimental with its combat gameplay, and puzzles don't play in many other gachas since like OG Arknights and FGL? It's definitely out there, yeah. Yeah, Enfield definitely is paving its own path as far as like how it wants to do content. So yeah, no, I don't think calling it experimental is that inaccurate. Because like you say, for example, you see what you see how NTE's been doing their quote unquote endgame combat or endgame gameplay, and yeah, no, BTR is basically Spiral Abyss, you know. So yeah, I think I'd agree. Definitely more, definitely the most experimental gameplay we've got so far. The accents are real good. Inject that shit straight into your veins. like regional accents that actually fucking make sense. Yeah.
こちらに足元にご用心ください。昔と変わらず多少の修復で通行は可能になるでしょう。
You were interested in the Night Rain-like mode for NT, but I also heard it's kind of dog shit. It's very grindy, that's what I've heard. And so, yeah, I gotta get started on it soon here, because I haven't started it at all. And we only have, like, a little over two more weeks left. So, yeah. We'll figure out how grindy it is. A lot of open world games like NT and Enfield are trying their best not to be just Genshin clones. I mean, which other open world games do you know about? Other than those two. Like, I don't know, is Mongol Stardive technically an open world game? Maybe it is, I don't know. I don't play that game.
裂け目には一体何が潜んでいるのかと。 建物は大きく崩れていませんから資料も残っている可能性が高いですね。管理人、スキャンしてみましょう。
It's a puzzle next to the bench? Did I miss something? Oh, this. I see. It's like semi-open world. Can't fly, jump, climb, or swim, for example. Oh, I see. So clearly, they don't give a shit about exploration. If you miss Ether Gazer, then Stardive might be for you. Huh? What makes you say that? There's also an NT event going on that takes minimum 6 days. Oh fuck. Which one's that? Which one's that one, might I ask? Fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, back here. I think. Alright, Delay Bed. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, catch you next time. Good luck at work. Oh, I'm supposed to scan. Oh. Just log in and spend 120 stamina. You earn 2 card flips a day, and there are 12 cards total. Oh, the stamina event? That's what you do? I saw the spend 120 stamina event, but I didn't realize you have to like flip cards or whatever. I'll have to go check that out then. It's a separate new event? Oh, okay. Hopefully it's remembered that, it remembered that I've been, you know, technically I've been using stamina, because I have been clearing my stamina every day, so hopefully it's retroactive. So wasn't there like a pickup here somewhere? Just back here. I thought there was like a pickup like on these stairs or something. Maybe I was just seeing things. It is late at night. Haven't had this many agents to level up in Zenless ever since coming back in 2.4. Pyroi, Remia, Lucia, Dylan when she comes in the second half. And on their engines too, or at least 2 of them, because you can pick. You're able to pick one of them for free, and then you get Pyroi's engine for free too. But yeah, it's a good problem to have. Got a Remiel's and Lucia's W engines too. Yep. Cutscene. Is the bridge gonna like collapse or something? What if those platforms are like made of jello or something? Because that guy who landed on his back would have definitely fucking broken his back like that. It's fun. Been enjoying Zenless more than you ever have. Nice. That's what's up. Were you aware that in 999 NT event there's limited rewards that are worth grabbing? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm aware. I know that it's technically it's permanent, but you know, there's like a limited time reward thing to it. Yeah, I've said before just now that or just earlier that I gotta get started on the event hopefully sooner rather than later. I just gotta find the time to do it.
重い。みんな無事だろうか。管理人とチェン戦友がいる。平気だ。
Free Lucia engine was a godsend. It'll give Rena's engine back to her just in time for a buff. Nice.
どこに連れて行く？
Actually, on that topic, I'm assuming Lucia's W engine is probably the most meta pick you could choose, I guess. Because I think I mentioned in my Zenless Whales log, or not Whales log, Dolphins log, that I didn't know like which engine that I wanted to pick. I just ended up going with Lucia's because, like, well, you know, it's Lucia. She's a meta support, so clearly we want to clearly, you know, her own engine must be the best one, right? But yeah, I went with Lucia's engine too. So that does make it kind of awkward because now, because I spent like 5 battle passes leveling up her her game ball, the support battle pass engine. So now that she finally has her own engine, it's like, well, okay. I wonder who I should use the game ball on now. Lucia for your juicy Yidhari. From what you've seen from Rewin's video, yeah, Lucia's W engine is the best pick. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I figured as much because, like, well, you know, the other options are, well, like Seed, Hugo. You can get Jane's engine for, well, I say for free, but you can just straight up buy it, so that shouldn't be an issue. Trigger, not Seed. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I was thinking of the spending event. Gotta go. See you a bit later or when next stream. Okay, take care, dude. But yeah, catch you next time, Fear. Thanks for hanging out. You can't even die here. Why am I even fucking dodging? I'll flip their head. What'd she call her? Otoki? NT, there's Going, Gone, Shadow and Seek, Fishing Frenzy event. Luckily, the rewards are pretty quick to collect from those events. Okay, thank God. Because honestly, I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed from all the events that we got in NT. But if they're pretty fast events to do, then yeah, thank God for that. Okugia, okay. Yeah, all of a sudden they're just chilling. Aren't there more enemies around here? What are we doing? Just casually giving a lap pillow to one of our teammates? Don't we need to get the fuck out of here? Her JP operator name, yeah. I'm assuming Okugi must mean like arcane or something in Japanese. Or actually, maybe it means something else. Let me look that shit up actually. Yeah. Okugi means something like secret teachings or inner mysteries in English. So yeah, checks out. Oops.
さっき通れそうな道を見つけた。行ってみよう。ああ。
私に捕まって。
It means like a cult or something.
この職営が
A bit synonymous to arcane, I suppose so, yeah. Just jump.
耐えろ。みんなが逃げるまで。まだ誰かいるか。急げ。
彼らが道を作ってくれたんだ。
これはあの時の10年前の封鎖区域だ。
You have that overwhelming feeling with Zenless. There's so much to do as a new player. You feel overstimulated sometimes. Yeah.
もう助からない。疲れただけよ。少し休んでから行くわ。
You mean more than just a break with your fucking foot trapped under there.
この職営は昔ここで亡くなった人たち。
裂け目の爆発はみんなの命を一瞬で奪ったわ。
ここにいる人たちは事故が起きる前の姿のままだ。
こんなことはありえない。
You remember seeing a Saint Tontus viewer say in another stream that he doesn't mind watching the clown's Enfield videos because he provides quote-unquote criticism instead of being another glazing CC. God damn. I mean, you can't really expect much out of you know, clown viewers. You know, streamer chat reflects the streamer. So if the streamer is retarded, then. Fishing event and NT requires you to go to a certain spot to fish, but you can get there through the event page to find it. Can't do it at others for some reason, but you did like 4 rounds and you finish. Okay. Fair enough. What, the people wanted to build a city here, but they built it right on top of like a fucking, I don't know, energy fissure, and the energy fissure kind of blew up like a volcano or something? Is kind of what I'm getting at here. You're loving the parry mechanic in Zenless though. The feedback feels very addicting. Yeah, Zenless has some of the most fun combat out of all the gacha games that I played because the feedback to everything you do, the shit you can, the shit that happens when you do stuff, is very satisfying. Yeah. But yeah, glad you feel the same way about it too. how you feel about NT's dodge, but haven't played Zenless, so you don't know about it. Zenless's dodge, not Zenless, NT's dodge is pretty good, especially because enemies typically attack a lot, so you can like multi-dodge. You can like dodge, counterattack, dodge, counterattack, dodge, counterattack, dodge, counterattack. Oh, you got Trigger's engine instead, considering she's 100% better with. Oh yeah, no. If you like using Trigger a lot, then yeah, definitely go for her engine, for sure, for sure. An opportunity arises, you'll try to get Lucia's engine next time. I think as long as you have what Game Ball on her from the Battle Pass, you're more or less fine. Because it's not like I felt like I had my Lucia had any problems per se, just because she didn't have her own engine. So you're chilling. Yeah, Trigger definitely relies on her engine much more than Lucia relies on hers. Also, is this kid still alive? She shouldn't look like one of those blight shades or whatever. Love doing that. Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck are we? Alright, we're still in this cavern. Remio brought you in, and the combat's keeping you. Making you stay. Like I said, anniversaries are a great time to start playing gacha games, and Zenless is a perfect example of that. You remember back when Zenless first released 2 years ago, some people complained that Zenless's combat was just button mash simulator. I mean, along that logic, most open world gacha game, most action RPG combat is basically just button mash simulator, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Wide peeb. The choopy and peeb choopy. Basically a pocket dimension within the sword. Blight Kid is supposed to represent her lost childhood. What for Arcane? Is there another way we could go? No. Zenless is still a button masher after all said and done. I don't know what people were expecting to change. I guess so, but again, most gacha players are fucking retarded and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. More of these motherfuckers. Miss something?
奴らが見えた。私がやってます。
How the fuck do you get over there? Over here? No. Over here? Why is this shit on fire? Maybe not yet. Why does the music in the background sound like fucking Halo music? Oh, these are rocks I need for Arcane's weapon finally. I don't know if that's enough, though. Okay, it is barely enough. So I just gotta farm these. Let's go back and replenish blight tolerance. Invisible wall you hit? Yeah, I think I hit it just now. Fight these guys. Fuck was the point of that? Oh, I suppose it was supposed to make getting that Arling I grabbed earlier a little bit easier. I just went around this way instead. Alright, blight tolerance is going down, it's dropping pretty fast. There's one of those like crystalline things over there. Where was that door that oh right, it was this one I think. I don't think I can parkour my way around. Scan this area for anything. Level 2. Level 1. Gacha players can do all the math correctly for like the combat system, no matter how complex individual gacha games, but can't do the math comparing like for like between gacha systems if you put a gun to the head. That's because the people doing those kinds of comparisons are two completely different people. The people doing like the in-game like damage calcs and like it's seeing like calculating how good like certain DPSs are to find out like who's the best most meta like character or team comp. Like the people who do that are different from the people who try to compare different games to each other. And it makes sense because the actual smart people, you know, the actual smart people, you kind of have to know what you're doing if you want to make, like, you know, damage calculations, if you want to work on stuff like that. But people like that aren't really interested as much in, like, actually comparing two different gacha games to each other. Like, that's not what they care about. Whereas, you know, the casuals sure do care about comparing two completely different gacha games to each other. So yeah, no, it just kind of makes sense. At least if you ask me. I can upgrade my Nexus now. Nexus. What's the Nexus again? Oh, am I falling off the map? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Just jump off to certain death if I do that again. You don't care if Zenless is a button masher. It's not like you play gacha games to test your skills. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Unfortunately, other people don't feel that way either. Or other people don't quite feel that way either. But yeah, no. Like, I certainly don't mind if gacha games have more, you know, challenging gameplay. But, yeah, no, like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like gacha games are like the ultimate test of, like, you know, video game skill, because they're not. But yeah, no. So many people out there love fucking, you know, fucking jerking themselves off over, oh my god, I play meta, guys, look how fucking cool I am. Where am I supposed to go here? How the fuck am I supposed to get this? Oh, like that. It's really weird. Sure. Oh fuck, I'm about to die. Dog shit environmental hazards. Is the length of the fuel? What, like the how much light tolerance you can take? It doesn't seem that important. And I say that as I died to the fucking blight just now, but still. That was because I was trying to track down a fucking chest or whatever. There'll be a side quest where the location is so far that you'll need the upgraded version. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's just a side quest. I just want to get the main quest done for tonight. I'll probably just deal with the side quest on my off stream or just on my own. I have to go through this door? Alright, scarred by this motherfucker. We get it, dude. We see the fucking fit, bitch. This is like a Mr. X chase sequence from like Resident Evil or some shit. Takes it straight back up, or straight down and back. Fuck's sake. Why the fuck is there an Arlene out there? Can't quite get it. For some reason, I don't think they play tested that. But sure, whatever. Side quest is mostly waiting, so you could probably grind something in between. I guess so. When people were just having fun with games instead of just cock measuring. Well, I mean, in most of those cases, it's because those people don't even play video games. They just like to talk about them. We call them LARPers or tourists or whatever. I call some of them squatters myself. This way now.
道がないなら作るだけだ。上から行く。それが一番早い。
止血剤の残りを。
Just came right there. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the one that I tried grabbing last time. Wait, if I'm down here, then how far did I fall? Probably not too far. Yeah, I went up this way last time, so I'll go over this way. Hold on, where the fuck do I go? Oh, right, I'm supposed to do this.
準備しろ。この忌まわしい霧を消してやる。
足元に
食いちぎれ。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
こよに落ちろ。狩りの時間だ。
後のことはゾアン兵士に任せて行きましょう。
I'm pretty sure we came from this way. Yeah, it must be, because no other exits.
ゾアン兵士はこの先で待っています。行こう。ちょっと急いでるっぽかったし。
炎よ、黄昏を照らせ。
大地の力味わってくれない？
俺がやる。牙を見ててよ。狩りの時間だ。
This is probably, yeah, level 3.
皆様ご無事で何よりです。
Hey, Masamune, how's it going, man?
管理人
I'm doing alright, just doing a late night stream. Haven't had the chance to do day streams recently. I was maybe hoping I could do another day stream later today, but given how late I'm streaming so far and the fact that I've already been streaming for like 5.5 hours, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. But I guess we'll see.
管理人なんか手伝うことある？
Does anyone know if you can collect cards or pink coins after hitting your Fonz limit in NTE? Fonz limit, as in like there's a limit to how much Fonz you can hold in your inventory? Also, why is the camera so zoomed in right now? Losing streak in Zenless continues, lost 50-50 to Remiel, and then to Nekomata, and then Engine to Caesars. Sounds like my girl's frontline 2 luck. In Heist, I think you can, yeah. I know for a fact that you can collect cards. Like if you're talking about like the vault cards or like the Chaos Vault cards, then yeah, you can find those. I'm not so sure about the pink coins actually. Maybe you can, but I don't know for sure. Finally, final boss. Oh god. Or I should say, thank god. Cutscene. Pretty battlefield. Here's the unskippable cutscene. Fucking the giant energy vagina with our fucking, you know, big ass green laser. Is this the same guy we fought during the prologue?
そんなものはない。
No, different faction. Oh, I see. No healing? No. I don't normally run a healer on this team. Though it's looking like I probably will have to. Interrupt his attack, but still take damage anyway. That's like the one bad thing about this team. If Searcher dies because I'm maining her, like, you just don't have shit for damage, so I might as well just restart right now. I kind of wish Searcher's team had like a secondary DPS, so that way even if Searcher dies, I still have a chance of doing some damage, but then again, a lot of teams are like that in this game, I think. Which is unfortunate. I get to do that shit all over again. I like how Searcher's not even there. Oh, she is. Is that because she's still technically dead? Yeah, I think she is. Bro, you have so much damage. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm sure I do. You didn't bring healing tacticals and res items. I guess so. I guess that's my fault for not bringing them. I don't really make those items anyway. Too many years of you know, Hoyo gachas where you can't use shit for items because, you know, the only times you'd ever need them is in endgame, but they don't let you bring them into endgame in the first place. So. Before I start this fight again, Ayo Rio, welcome back. You're the person who asked me about Nikkei a couple weeks ago. Been enjoying it. In story chapter 11 right now. Very interesting story. Started kind of mediocre, but it got better with each chapter. Yeah, that's how Nikkei's story is like. Yeah, it gets better over time. Probably shouldn't have used Aya's ult there right away. Same black and needed. assuming this bitch has a phase 3. Because I think all the other story bosses we fought so far, they've all had what, 3 phases? Balance of when you can just play long or just for like 5 minutes at a time. You got Trina activating your neurons, nice. Is it even possible to have auroras here? How does the how does Talos 2's astrophysics even work? It doesn't mean that that girl was what, with us. Maybe she's more towards like the northern parts of the planet or something. By the way, he has a 9-hit combo, so good luck. Well, I guess I didn't see it. Is anything important? That's this bitch. What do you want, motherfucker? Talos is the moon of a gas giant, so physics might get pretty weird. Yeah, cause like first of all, how the fuck does gravity work on this planet? Like, wouldn't the gravity be like, depending on how big Talos the gas giant is? Wouldn't the gravity from the original planet be like really rough on the planet? Yeah, I say that, but. Probably doesn't really matter for, like, individual humans. So that's probably not a problem.
アレイクレウスの協約オリジンユ油断できないね。
旧文明の造物だろうと略奪した協約オリジニウムにすがらねば生き延びることさえかなわん。
Canonically, we threw another moon to the ether side. I have no idea what that means.
管理人のオリジニウムで追放された者に講じ、追放された者は滅びを
They
免
picked out
れ
Talos because it's close to Earth in terms of human habitability. Yeah, I would imagine so.
君の目的
Kind of
は
have to.
超域だった。
Though to be fair, well, on that note,
旧文明の遺産が
that's
ランド
like
ブレーカーを引きつけた。
I don't want to say it's unrealistic, but like humanity at least currently has yet to find a what is it? As far as I'm aware, we're yet to find another like truly habitable planet for us. Like there are tons of like space-related channels on YouTube or whatever claiming that, oh, we found planets like exoplanets that are way more habitable than Earth, but they're all bullshit for the most part. Watching one of these guys get fucked.
滅亡の瀬戸際だ。次の戦争は生あるものをことごとく滅ぼす。タロ2には
So like, how the fuck did Terrans even find Talos 2 to begin with?
生き残れば勝者に神戸を垂れて服従するしかない。
Let alone like how the fuck did we move Terrans off Terra, assuming that Terra actually got destroyed or whatever, or we abandoned Terra or something like that. Given the fact that we have Gachas, I assume we must have developed like what FTL travel, but like, all right. How the fuck did we do that exactly? With the magic bullshit power of Originium or whatever? I mean, I think y'all already told me that the Dijon has a like an Originium like core or whatever, Originium engine or some shit like that. Literally a cancer engine. Yes, we use the power of cancer to fucking yeet ourselves across the fucking universe. Nice. So cool. Neferith, whatever her name was, fucking shoves a fat one up, Aldishar, whatever his name is, shoves a fat one up his ass. Nice. We only lost contact with Terra, but Talos is where the non-Sarkaz originated from. This is their home planet? What the fuck? So technically that means that even though Enfield is a sequel, that means that what? Most Terrans moved to Terra, or at least they're the descendants of people who migrated there from from Talos too. How the fuck? They came to Talos too using basically a wormhole slash space portal that's currently down right now. How the fuck does the in that context? How the fuck does the reconvener lore even work? Because this is still in the future, right? I assume so. Guess people who were hoping Ardashir would be playable can forget about that now. You never know. He's not dead yet. Unless he is, actually.
時間はたっぷりあるんだぜ。
If I remember correctly, they came to Talos 2. Oh, I already read that. Talos 2 is very relevant in Terran history. History is long entwined before. So answer me this, because I don't really pay attention to OG Arknights' lore by my own admission. Answer me this. Has Arknights... Oh, I didn't mean to skip it. I just want to put it on autoplay, I guess. Answer me this. Has OG Arknights always... Like, the lore in OG Arknights, has it always, like, referred to the fact that, oh, like... the people on Terra, like most of the Terrans, like they descended from people who came, like aliens who came here from like another planet. Has it always said that, or like was that like a fucking like lore ass pull that Hypergriff just like happened to write in like like a year or two before Enfield came out, or like very soon before Enfield came out? Because like if it's something that they've always like kind of alluded to throughout the game's history, like ever since like the beginning of the game, ideally, then it's like, okay, sure, that's fine, because they've been building up towards that for like years now, so you know the payoff is there. But like if it's something that they just kind of shoehorned in at the very last minute, maybe as soon as they started like working on Enfield's development, then it's like, well, okay. Alright, I guess. It was hinted that Talos 2 was the first planet the precursors experimented on before they stargated to Terra. Why the fuck does that storyline remind me of StarCraft? Is that not basically StarCraft's like its entire like underlying plot? Because for those of you who don't know, in StarCraft and StarCraft 2, like the overarching storyline is that like the quote-unquote precursor race, they're called the Xel'Naga in StarCraft. They like they created the Zerg. They created both the Protoss and the Zerg. Like the Protoss were the race that was pure of what? Form or something like that. I forget exactly what. But then the Zerg was the race that was pure of essence. That I know because that primal Zerg dude keeps talking about essence in StarCraft 2, so impossible to forget that. And then the Xel'Naga tried to like make like a hybrid between the Protoss and the Zerg or some shit like that. Name it after themselves, basically. And then Terrans come along and do Terran shit. I mean, hey, I guess if they just straight up took the storyline from StarCraft, it would make perfect sense why they named Earth Terra, so that way they call the inhabitants of Terra Terrans. Enfield started development 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, I would imagine. At minimum 4 years. Maybe 3, but... Excuse me. I guess technically speaking, if they've been building up towards this for like at least 3 or 4 years, then I guess I can't complain about their lore being like shoehorned in or whatever, but... But yeah, this whole lore about precursors and shit really reminds me of StarCraft. Like, I would not be surprised if Lowlight played through StarCraft and he was like, oh shit, like, you know, he's like, oh shit, I'll just use the StarCraft lore for Enfield or some shit. Enfield and Arknights. Arknights lore very much so inspired by RTS lore. Origin name is kind of like Tiberium. The precursors of being the Skrin, but they added a spin on it. Yeah, personally, because I'm more familiar with StarCraft, it kind of reminds me of StarCraft's lore. Minus the whole, like, combining races shit. And some of the original protocols do act like Zelnaga artifacts. Oh right, we're supposed to go back up to the ship. Let's see what time is right now. 5 a.m. Fuck. All right. Talk to M3. Is this what the Calcit look alike?
戻ってきたね、管理人。ペリカから詳細は聞いているよ。武領の件、お疲れ様だったね。
I'm assuming what M3's resemblance to Calcit is intentional.
どっちが早いだろうね。私たちか、それとも礎石か。
追放されたもの。礎石は何者なんだろう。
それはアルダシルから聞いたんだね。
M3 might be monster.
アンカーとアンゲロス
Do they share the same VAs? Because if so, then yeah, definitely possible.
彼らはつまらない目的のためにテラ文明を奴隷のように扱って
Speaking
当
of
然だと
Terrans.
思い込んでいた。だから私たちは最後まで抗うと決めた。100年以上前の戦いで君は彼らを特別な方法で上位に追
If
放
this is
した。
monster, why does she look like
それは
Calcit?
戦争の一つの区切りになった。
つまりアレイクレウスも礎石ということ？
いや、彼は礎石の作ったもの、兵士でしかない。礎石は何人かを指す言葉だからね。
Same VA in personality, yeah, and she's got that. I just noticed that there was like some sort of like, yeah, right here where my cursor is.
本当はこんなに早く話すつもりはなかったんだよ。
That awfully looks like a part of Monster.
普通のオペレーターみたいにエンドフィールドで数年過ごしてもらって、任務をして初号指令のために修正工業システムを整えてタロ2の景色を見たりね。
Also, this is the first time we're interacting with M3 in the story, right? Because they gave her a whole like intro scene and all
守るた
that.
めだ。宿敵と真正面から向き合うのは今の君にはまだ早い。だってこんなわずかな懲役エネルギーなんて君の体に影響を与えるはずもなかったんだ。
Second time meeting, first time talking to us. What happened the first time?
何か言っていた？
準備が終わるまでおとなしくしてろって。
As Monster ages, she'll eventually become like Calcit. Considering Monster was what supposed to be Calcit's like spine or some shit like that.
彼らはみんなそうか。少しでも体に違和感があったら必ずペリカに言うんだよ。あの子はもう君が頼りにしてもいい存在だ。
わかった。それから目を覚ましてから。
Well, forget all the other questions. Biggest question is how the fuck is she here? What the fuck is she doing here?
大丈夫。また機会はあるよ、管理人。今は休んだ方がいい。退任の後だっていうのに 話し込んでしまって悪かったよ。これから何があったとしても
Really need to ask what
気負う
Priestess was
必要
cooking.
はない。君は
Yeah, I'm
一人
sure
じゃないんだ
Priestess
からね。
will barge her way
エ
in
ン
here
ドフィールド
somewhere
のいつでも
somehow.
君と共にある。今回はどれくらいぶっ続く？
Am I already max level Nexus? Or how the fuck do I upgrade this shit? It says max, it seems like it's already max level, so... Yeah, it says right there. The concept trailer counts it also starts with black hair after her resurrection and then eventually turns white as she grows older and... Ow. Even more fucking messages? God, how many fucking messages do I have to fucking read? That's the main quest, at least. Mm-hmm.
オリジニウムが道を開いてくれるはずだ。
Cool. Another dupe for Edmund.
何が待っ
今日得た対話と瞑想。
管理人に従い管理人のためにある。私は一振りの剣だ。
Wish I had the time to study Arknights lore.
ずいぶん待たされたよ。世界をひっくり返すよ。
どこに落ちよう。狩りの時間だ。息が合ってた。
黄昏を照らせ。
ちぎれ。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
Off by one. As always. There are some Arknights lore channels like Terrastorian, good name, and Eisen. Okay. Try to submit those intels in Nexus so it can send more to you. That way you have more currency from the shop. Oh, you mean the clue shit? No. I don't care too much about that personally, but if you insist. I'll try this heat mega rage thing or whatever the fuck this is. Strike. Huh, you can only use 2 characters? Yeah, okay, Lord. Did you already pull Eroy? Yeah. Did that last week, I think. I don't know. Let's use these 2. tried listening to a lore video, but one day, but got so confused and lost after like 5 minutes. Have you ever played OG Arknights, Merv? I don't know if you mentioned that you play OG Arknights. I guess if you haven't, that makes sense. But if you do play OG Arknights and you still got confused, oh man. I think if its terms are better explained, it would be fine, because I think they expect you to know at least some of it when going into it. Oh, I see. Well, technically, that's on the that's on them to explain like the terms to you. Like a good lore master shouldn't like. I don't know. I feel like a good lore master or somebody at least explaining the lore shouldn't have to like expect you to know some things. I don't know. Then again, I don't like listen to a whole ton of like different lore like videos anyway, but I don't know. I feel like unless it's like painfully obvious, like I think that lore master should do a better job, should be more diligent about like explaining different terms or whatever. It's like the whole point of people doing like lore videos is like make it so that, you know, the lore for a game or whatever is easier to understand, right? You don't, so that's probably true. Oh, okay, I see. Then yeah, I guess it's sort of understandable. Closest thing you know about OG Arknights, the anime. Watched that right before Enfield came out. If I recall correctly, I think the anime is a decent like starting point. Like it's not bad, I think. At least that's what I hear. Actually, maybe I should have brought along Angie. Yeah, actually, maybe I should have brought along Angie now that I think about it. For good CC. People are hyped for Typhon. You're super confused for a second. Yeah, I'm one of those people, man. Typhon's one of my favorite characters from OG Arknights. So yeah, that was like the single best thing to come out of the single best thing to come out of the last stream. Like, I remember even saying, like, I don't know, like a week or two before the stream where they revealed Typhon was coming to Enfield. I even remember somebody asking me, like, hey, if you could bring over a couple more Arknights, like OG Arknights operators into Enfield, who would they be? And I was like, oh yeah, I'd like to bring over Typhon. But, like, I mentioned how I wasn't sure how lore accurate that would be. Like, I don't know if Typhon is like infected or something. I guess clearly she must be if she's able to show up in Enfield as a reconvener. But that's fine. I got to have Typhon back. So yeah, fucking sign me up, man. Okay, CC still does work. You see 3 different animes, so I'm gonna start there. Yeah, because it's 3 different seasons. So start with season 1. Typhon does make sense because she uses collapsal powers. I have no idea what that is. Like, I've seen fan art of Typhon like with like a weird ass, like, I don't know, so I don't want to call it like a black hole eye, but like it looks like some badass eye that she's got, or like she's some sort of corruption eye. So I assume it has something to do with that. Plus they're tying with the Stargate of Sami. Jesus Christ. Sweden has a fucking portal in their backyard. What the hell happened there? Theory that collapsals are related to blight. I guess I can kind of see that. Have I seen Aeroy DPS building gameplay? No. Not yet. Hey, Memi. This is endgame? Technically, no. This is just a combat event that I'm doing right now. AOUI. Wait, did I not change it to the hard mode? I thought I did. Guess not. Gonna put for the Persona collab? Yeah. Of course, why would I not? Trim Metal requires clear under 3 minutes. You can select which agony stage though. I think I cleared that under 3 minutes then. Oh, one from one of these 3 events or stages, I guess. She teen kills everybody. Oh. Oh, I see. It just automatically puts it on max mode. Definitely can't use searcher here.
そろそろ時間。危ない。気をつけて。安心して次はないから。信じて受け取って。さっさと潰すよ。攻撃するよ。動きだ。 これって管理人にアピールできるチャンス？
I'm not really a big fan of only being able to bring in 2 characters. I think that's kind of lame.
もう一歩先へ。
Flamethrower is bullshit. Yeah, that's why I'm going with Fengyi, so that way I can just outrange them. See if that works. Use the same thing for the arts bonus stage, I see. You really use your Fengyi. You keep forgetting she does insane amounts of damage. Yep. It also feels like you can just spam her skill. And her ult is also fucking cracked as fuck, too.
力発射。この勢いでだやメッさまつむ敵であれ。将来声なく流電アムビスト。この勢いで権限レベル7殲滅。清少霹落風払う。権限レベル7殲滅。この勢いで
is right now. I've already been almost streaming for 7 hours. I definitely didn't plan on streaming this long. I think this is a good place to call it. Yeah, I'm assuming we still have a week left to get the trim medal, right? That's basically how long the event itself lasts for, so I won't stress it too much. I'll take care of it then. I'll also probably work on the base too. Grab Kilson's blueprint while I'm at it. I do have to also get the Echoes of War event done too. Hopefully I'll be able to stream Arknights or stream Enfield again, because I need to, let's see, finish the rest of Heat Rage, Echoes of War, and then Umbral, I think. Actually, do I even have, did they release new Umbral stages? Technically no, but I guess I haven't done Agony mode for this yet. Maybe I'll be able to get it done later. Anyways. Alright, chat. I'm getting out of here. At this rate, I don't think I'll be able to do another morning stream tomorrow, so or sorry, morning/afternoon stream later today. So if I do another stream tomorrow, or sorry, later today, then it'll be another late night stream like today. So we'll see. Ow. Deal with my fucking leg in the meantime too. Lino tomorrow? Is she tomorrow? Also, why can't I? Oh, right, it's F9. She's not tomorrow. She's in 4 days. Yeah, you're talking about Enfield's next character, right? No, she's in 4 days, not tomorrow. I don't know what you made. Oh, I don't know what made you say she's tomorrow. How long has Arcane's banner even been going for anyway? I feel like it's been running for like at least 3 weeks, right? Yeah, Lino's in 4 days, 4 or 5 days. So we have time. We'll definitely get Lino before the Heat Rage event ends, but I think Echoes of War will be gone, or at least the limited time event rewards will be gone by the time Lino shows up. So I'll probably have to get this done maybe off stream, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll be able to stream an Enfield again. I'll be able to get everything done on stream. Thought she comes with new Umbral. Sorry, yeah. She'll be here in like 4 days. Basically next week. But anyways. Alright, chat. I'm getting the hell out of here. Next time I stream, it'll definitely be Wuwa, because I got so much to catch up on in Wuwa, because I haven't done shit in Wuwa yet, so looking forward to it. Saw it said August 6th for Umbral update. Oh, did it? Maybe it doesn't say in-game. Maybe they said, maybe they announced it on like Twitter or something. But anyways, I'm not gonna raid anybody today. All the usual suspects are not streaming, which is kind of surprising because I figure at least Genocide would still be streaming. Full-time streamer, by the way, doesn't even stream a full fucking 7 or 8 hours. But enough of me shit talking. But anyways, chat, I'll just let you guys go. No need, no, I don't see anybody to raid right now. Neither Genozod nor Pokey are streaming. Oh no, actually no, Genozod is streaming. I mean, it's just talking shit for no reason. Yeah, he is streaming. He just wasn't streaming Gacha. He's streaming like Chrono Arc or something. Actually, isn't Chrono Arc that one game that Lakari played? I guess now Genozod's playing it. Check event notices. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Anyways, I'll send you guys over to Jenna. Go hang out with him. He's not again. He's not playing Gacha right now. He's playing some other normal game called Chrono Arc. Bam. Go hang out with him. Tell him I said what's up. But yeah, take care, everybody. Hopefully I'll stream again later tomorrow or something. If not, whenever I stream next.